It's another beautiful evening in a great country, St. Vincent and the Grenadines. We had cricket last night, it was oh so lovely, and tonight we expect the same with the Lions up against the Warriors. Of course, we do know who are in the finals already, but that is, of course, tomorrow. Stacey Ann is with me. Adams, nice to see you. What are your expectations for this evening?
Hello to you, Mason, and hello to all the viewers out there. Tonight, I'm just expecting a good vibe. I expect big energy from the crowd and the players alike. I think it should be competitive cricket between these two. They had a chance to go back to the drawing board, having losing their first game each. So it's definitely a chance for them to. No one likes to finish last for sure. So a chance for them to get things right and, as I said, more competitive cricket tonight.
Let's look at some of the top guns for the Lions. As you said, that they didn't do very well. Some of the players that you expect to do better tonight?
Yeah, certainly so. I know someone like Carlos Brathwaite, he'll want to put on a show before he leaves here. He certainly won't want to place last. John Campbell himself, he'll be kicking himself for the way he was dismissed in that first game. Overseas player Stephen Taylor from USA. So these guys will want to put up their hands and make a big showing of it tonight.
And let's turn our attention now to the Warriors. The big players in there?
Yeah, and you have Ryshawn Williams. He had somewhat of an indifferent game last night. Had a good start, a bit of a stutter in between. In the end, was dismissed. Kevin Stoute, he was brilliant with the ball. Unfortunately for him, you'll say he was a judge caught behind. I don't think him and the team were very happy with that.
No, not at all. Not at all.
But certainly a chance for him to make up with the bat tonight if he gets to open.
Now, let's do an examination of the Lions. I mean, in the game that they played, in your view, where did they go wrong?
Yeah, you look back at the game, and first of all, they batted first, and that's the first place where they put their foot wrong. They didn't capitalize on the good start that they had. Yes, John Campbell was dismissed early, but Hiron Shallow and Stephen Taylor, I beg your pardon. These two players stood up and had a 50 runs partnership, and then right after that, they lost wickets in a huddle, and that really hurt them in the end.
Yeah, in fact, at one stage, they had visions of getting a very competitive score. That was not the case. And in the final analysis, they lost. We're just getting ready for the toss. We're going to do that. But in the meantime, let me tell you that we want to welcome all of you from across the world, really. Of course, on the various social media platforms. We want to welcome our listeners on Flow and on local TV here as well. The Windward Warriors, where did they go wrong when they played?
Again, something they have in common with the Leeward Lions. They're batting. Again, they were bowled out for 85 runs. You don't want to be bowled out for 85 runs. You were chasing 147, and you thought that was a good score on the board to back up what the bowlers did with ball in hand. So the batting, again, is certainly something that both of these teams will be thinking about tonight.
Now, the Lions are playing against the Warriors. Look into your crystal ball, Stacey Ann, and tell me who you think will win this.
Yeah, that's a tough one for me. As I said, I'm just looking forward to competitive cricket tonight. Both of these teams, they had a chance to reassess where they went wrong. So certainly tonight, I believe we will be in for a match of our life.
Just before we go to the toss, what about the pitch? We're now on night 3. You expect it to continue to play okay?
Yeah, I do. In fact, I can see that they've shifted to another pitch, I believe. I think they were playing on the pitch further to the right. So there's a change tonight. I'm seeing a tinge of green from where I am here. So perhaps we'll have similar bunks, same consistent bunks as we had for the first 2 games.
Right. I believe that we're just about ready to go for the toss. And if that's the case, let's go down to Kenroy Martin. Kenroy!
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to ARNOS playing field. It is day number 3 and game number 3. The Leeward Lions, captained by Carlos Brathwaite, and the Beckway Whalers, captained by Lyndon James. With me also is the match referee, Selwyn Allen. The Lions have the coin. Tails the call. Tails it is. Lyndon James. It's the heads. So, Carlos, you won the toss. What would you do this evening?
Ball first.
Reasons for that?
It just looked a little bit slow when we played first game. We think it might get a little bit better. And we want to give yourself a chance to ball first and then chase the opposite what we do in the first game.
Well, you're playing for third place. What is it we expect from you tonight, you and your team?
Well, you're playing for pride all the time, and they got a lot of youngsters that playing for an opportunity. We had a youngster get Shakib Al-Hassan out in the first game, and you got other storylines like that can happen. There's an opportunity for somebody to come out and play in a big performance with ball, with bat. If the crowd comes out again, amazing sliding catch or something, some celebrations. It's a nice tournament, so we want to ensure that we do justice to it.
Well, all the best to you and your team tonight in this playoff game. Lyndon James, the toss has been won by Carlos Brathwaite. Would you have done anything differently?
We definitely would have done the same thing.
You have changed. You have a new wicket. Anything different? Anything we ought to expect from your team tonight?
Well, what I'm expecting from my team tonight is for us to just go out and play proper cricket. We just want to forget what happened yesterday and try to do a little better tonight.
When you say do a little better, explain that to me.
Well, definitely we have to improve on our batting. I think we batted very poorly as a unit. And for that, we definitely have to do better tonight.
Well, all the best to you and your team in this, the third place playoff, and may the best team win.
Thank you.
There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Game number 3 on the way. Day number 3, the Lions and the Beckwith Whalers.
All right, so Carlos Brathwaite, of course, very much as part of the Lions side. Any reaction to the decision, Stacey Ann?
Yeah, I think it's a good decision for them, given that they played that first game. They were asked to bat first, and they did not do well with the bat in hand. We've have mixed reviews so far in this tournament. 2 games, the first team won chasing, the second team won bowling first. So I think Carlos Brathwaite said to himself, hey, we didn't do too well batting first in our first game, so we're going to see if we can change our fortunes around and have a go at them, perhaps getting similar movement, similar bonks that the first 2 teams did when they bowled first.
So then Carlos Brathwaite calling it right, always good when you get the toss to call it right. You're able to make that decision, and he will certainly be hoping and capitalizing and going to win, because one would think someone like a Carlos Brathwaite, remember the name, ought to have done much better. The action, of course, is going to start live in just under 15 minutes, but we're going to continue because this morning the Legends not only had wonderful breakfast with the Prime Minister, but then they came to ARNOS VALE. We had people like Sir Clive Lloyd, Sir Andy Roberts, Derek Murray was there as well, Alvin Kalituran of World Cup fame. They came and interacted with the young kids of St. Vincent and the Grenadines.
The ball off spinner, the ball hit a part of the pitch, go the other way. The ball leg break, it goes quickly. Because sometimes the pitch, there may be a tinge of grass. There may be a bit of crack. The ball hit and does something else. So the first thing you learn to do, watch where the ball pitch, and you don't make up, premeditate them.
Discipline's got to be good not only on the field, but off the field. Because you're representing your area or nation. And if you go well, people look up to you.
We are going to Carlos doing well on emergence. We are not saying how much just
I'm glad you asked him that question. Because now we get down to the nitty-gritty. How many of you want to play any test match you're talking about?
Yeah, so great to interact with the legends. I know about 8 of them came to the ground, and to be in the company of a Sir Clive or Sir Andy. I mean, that's brilliant, isn't it?
Certainly so. You look at how close some of the guys got to sitting right under Clive Lloyd, like they want to embrace this moment, to be in the presence of such great men, and you saw that through the expressions on the kids' face. So certainly a wonderful initiative.
In terms of cricket among the youth here in St. Vincent and the Grenadines, is it very active? Lots of kids play? I know in some countries like Jamaica, schools cricket is under pressure. What's the situation here in St. Vincent?
Well, you mentioned cricket is under pressure in some of these other countries. I'll be very honest, and I'll say, because I have a cricketing background and I'm involved in coaching as well, being a selector also, cricket is definitely under pressure as well here. We recently had, for example, the Windward Islands under 19 female tournament, and you have to kind of struggle to find players here who have competitive backgrounds. But it's certainly a work in progress. We're seeing more and more persons putting their hands up and trying to get more persons out and involved. I have to say persons like Clayton Bonnet, who's involved with the women, Samantha Lynch as well, Aaron Glasgow, who's trying to be involved with persons in his diaspora as well in the Leeward side of the country. So a lot is being done. Some of the coaches here as well, who's here, Orlando Jackson, Nixon McLean, they're also putting their hand up to try to get more young persons involved in cricket.
Well, of course, Nixon McLean, a former West Indies fast bowler. I think he's also in charge of the grounds here as well. Thanks to you, Nixon McLean, for doing a wonderful job. What we're going to do is to go and pick up some features. Of course, our cameramen, they've been absolutely brilliant. Let's go and pick up some features. Yeah. That's an easy catch down in that Mirrogate area. Ooh, that's gone right up towards the square leg. That's gone. The dancing girls are in trouble. Another big hit. Good old Brownie. And down the pitch, hitting that with tremendous disdain. And didn't get it far. Oh, catch taken. That's in the air. Should be taken comfortably. I would have caught that easily. And that one is helped down to that position of backward square. Pitched up, driven through cover. Wonderful shot. Kevin Stoute. Too short, banged away square in the offside. Ooh, where are you going, my friend? That's naughty. Ooh, and another naughty shot. That's going to be a simple catch-up at that mid-on area. And a drive down to long off. Where's long off? Taking the catch. Well done. Wow. Pitched up, going for the big drive. Deceived by a very experienced bowler in Kevin Stoute. Keeper making a good save, good catch as well. That's good work. Another good delivery, change of pace, and certainly a situation where the umpires had to confer. Into the night sky, not gone far enough, caught down at long on. And going through the backward point area. Ooh, not a bad job at all by the keeper. Yes, you're out. Ooh, onto his stumps, off the pads. Looks very disappointing. And that must be plumb. I would have given that. Would have hit the middle stump there. Another big swipe. Chance for a run out. The two in the middle. Utter confusion. Now that's hit away. Up towards the long on area. Easy catch taken. No problems at all. Another drive. Short third man takes the catch comfortably. Down the pitch, and that goes to short third man. Catch taken low down. Good catch as well. Oh, that's a pitched up. Plays square, but not as far as backward point. Catch taken. So situation, Stacey Ann, where things were not looking good at all. And we did, in fact, have some lovely music as well. The steel band, panned very much in evidence here. And we also saw Voice yesterday as well. Your favorite artist, I'm told.
Who told you that?
I was told by the director, Miss Beth. She told me that you love Voice.
I don't know how much you know of the sort of music that I like, but I listened to a few of his songs. He has some positive songs, and he certainly had the crowd energized last night for sure. Well, I have become a fan after that performance last night. I'll say that much.
Well, looking at the action that will start pretty soon, we're just about to have the players come on the field. Steel Pan, of course, very popular in St. Vincent. I'm sure the Trinidad people will say to you, look, we have in fact brought Pan and we are the best in the region at it. Anyhow, the action is going to start pretty soon. Let's pause for business cause.
When people look at us, they might just see an all-inclusive beach resort. But take a closer look, and you'll see we're so much more. Everything we do, from the design of our properties to the moments we create, is born from our deep connection with these islands. And with our people, the heartbeat of Sandals. Champions of the Caribbean, ambassadors of its heritage, drivers of its future. We are made of Caribbean, and we're bringing it to the world. Because the world deserves to feel the real Caribbean. The douchey, the limey, the irie, that's what we're made of. And as we build for the future, we're inviting the world to see. There's no better place to experience the Caribbean than at a place founded by a family from the Caribbean. Sandals, made of Caribbean.
We're just about 3 minutes away from the action that will start at 7:15 Eastern Caribbean time. And once again, let's say hello to all of our viewers locally, regionally, and of course internationally as well. It's on Flow Sports. We thank you for the partnership. And the news is that the Leeward Lions, they won the toss and they will bowl first. Carlos Brathwaite, of course, from World Cup fame. And we know him as Remember the Name. Didn't quite get going, Stacey Ann, when he played the other night.
Yeah, he didn't, and it certainly hurt his team. I think he looked at his lineup and realized that once John Campbell and Stephen Taylor fails, then a lot will rely on him in the middle order to get them to a competitive total.
Well, the umpires are coming out, and we would say just a sprinkling of spectators at the moment. I would imagine that more will come, because we've got a big singer later on.
Yeah, you have road match champion Problem Child in the house tonight, and I think a lot of people...
What a name to have, the Problem Child.
I hope he's not a problem child by any means.
well, the umpires are in the middle, and soon we'll be seeing the Lions coming onto the field. And I certainly look forward to Problem Child. I understand he's extremely popular, but of course I'm not from that era. I'm more from the Tom Jones and Engelbert Humperdinck era. A little bit of Bob Marley, and the Mighty Sparrow.
Come on, you're from the Caribbean. You must dabble in some soca
Of
music.
course, the Mighty Gabby from Barbados. Talking about names that singers certainly give themselves. I mean, Problem Child is one. There's a calypsonian in Barbados called the Big Boar Cat. Now, I met him a couple years ago, and boy, he couldn't explain to me. So, the players are in a huddle, and soon we'll be having some action. The weather, Stacey Ann, has been quite good.
Yeah, you seem to be enjoying the weather here.
Yeah, because I'm told that it rains in St. Vincent all the time. Obviously, that's not true.
Where are you getting your information from? I need
Kenroy
to find...
Martin.
Okay, you're not getting good information. I'll have to have a word with Kenroy when he comes back upstairs because that information is incorrect. Yes, we have a rainy season, just like you. But it's a lot of sunshine recently, and it's August. It's one of the hottest months that we usually have.
So, Carlos Brathwaite leads his troops onto the field. The captain of the Leeward's Lions playing against the Windward Warriors. Let me tell you that we've already decided on the finalists.
Yeah, Kingston Kings and the Grenadines Whalers. I'm looking forward to them. But tonight, I'm also looking forward to this contest between the Lions and the Warriors. Two teams that certainly wouldn't want to place last in this competition. New competition, no one wants to, they don't want to go away with bragging rights, I'd say. So Carlos Brathwaite deciding tonight, he's won the toss, he's going to have a bowl first. And try and put some pressure on the opposition side and restrict them. Maybe even looking to restrict them to less than 100.
Yeah.
They were bowled out for 85 last night, the Windward Warriors. Not fun memories for them.
Brathwaite, who will want to make a statement as captain. His team didn't do well at all. And no doubt to be hoping that he can win this game and finish third in the competition. Right tight, of course. When you lose, you're virtually out of a position to actually win the championship.
Yeah, so what I notice about these two teams, they're two very different teams in terms of their bowling attack. Leeward Lions, they predominantly rely on spinners. They have O.J. Matthews. You also have Shaman Hooper, who can bowl some spin as well. He wasn't used. Stephen Taylor. J. John, O.J. Matthews. He has the ball in hand. Watson Seaton, I beg your pardon, has the ball in hand. So a number of spinners to choose from. Last night, the Pacers started well against these two. Dismissed both of them, Ryshawn Williams and Kevin Stoute. But tonight, they're facing up to a predominantly spin-heavy attack.
Yeah, Kevin Stoute, former Barbados captain, and Ryshawn Williams, who actually plays locally for one of the top clubs in Barbados, the Yorkshire Club, would have played at Wanderers. That's the club of Craig Brathwaite, the oldest club in the country, Wanderers, and has had loads of experience playing T20 cricket. He's going to see what he can do. Didn't do too much. Kevin Stoute was very, very good with the ball. So Seaton will start the attack. Once again, lovely weather. And we expect a good crowd to gather, just a sprinkling at the moment. So we're on our way. Third match. So Seaton with a slip in an attacking position will get us on the way. Immediately, Williams going for that big drive. Ring of fielders in the offside, saving 1. 4. Seaton starting pretty well.
Yeah, not a bad start from him. If you look at what Rashid Fredericks did last night to the same opposition, kept the stumps in play. So Watson Seaton will be hoping to just keep much of the same length that Fredericks did last night.
So the Warriors on the way. First run scored by Williams.
He's off the mark, but he's not too happy with his bat, it appears. So calling for a change of bat. That one was hit high up on the bat. Few bounces to the man at long on.
Nowadays, the guy bringing the bats out will bring about 4 or 5. In the old time days, you just had 1. So Kevin Stoute, lots of experience. He gets off the mark immediately.
Yeah, Stoute seems to be someone that likes to play himself in. Operated in similar vein last night. Just took him his time to try to get in. Was very upset when he was dismissed, but he has more time tonight because he's batting first.
Now that's hitting the gap. They should get 2 here. Really should have gotten 2, but of course, Kevin Stoute is not as young as he used to be. And decided against coming back for the second. It was really on. And again, running quickly. They should have gotten a run there because the short fine leg had to move a long way down towards backward square. And that's the value of picking up singles in T20 cricket. 1 gone, 3 without loss. So John will start from the Beckway end. Of course, the backdrop at this ground is tremendous, breathtaking. There are many who feel that the ARNOS cricket ground, one of the most beautiful in the world, and I certainly support that. I know Jeff Boycott, the great Jeff Boycott, when he came here, he couldn't believe it. Beautiful, absolutely beautiful. Here's John to bowl to Williams. So pretty good start for the Lions. We're into over number 2. Just 4 runs coming.
Yeah, much more sedate start from them compared to that first encounter versus the Kingston Kings.
Oh, that's the first boundary. Off the back foot, through cover. Well played, Stoute.
Yeah, lovely shot from Stoute. Timing to perfection as well. Finding the gap perfectly. Stoute on that occasion. It sat up nicely. Short, wide. All he had to do was get it through the gap, and he did so quite nicely to get things rolling for him. First boundary to the Warriors tonight.
Well, they really should have gotten 2 again because the long on had to move about 15 or 20 meters to the right. And they got, as you would say in Barbados parlance, a long one. But as we said, Kevin Stoute is not as young as he used to be, over 40 now, and hence has lost some match. Williams would love to score a lot more, no question about that. Stoute gets the skates on, gets into second gear, and in the end will pick up the single. Short finally had to throw at the stumps, but I suppose Stoute was always in control.
Yeah, he really had to hustle there in the end, but certainly made his ground quite easily. But you noticed the two boundaries that have been scored so far are deliveries that offered width. So the bowler, he tried to be tighter on the line of the stump there.
Yes, a ring of fielders on the offside, but there's a protection with a cover on the boundary. That should be called a wide. It is. Kevin Stoute is very strong in that general mid-off extra cover area. Seen him a lot in Barbados. Hit several boundaries over the cover. And I suppose they've done their homework. And the toe outside the circle with the mid wicket on the boundary and the cover on the boundary as well. So after being played square in the offside for 4, the last 2 deliveries, not a run scored, 2 gone, 17 without loss. So Seaton to continue with his left arm orthodox spin. First over was a good one. An over in which just 3 runs came. Tight left arm spinner. Got away with that just over the bowler's head. We got a single. Long having some work to do, moving to the left.
Yeah, just notice the difference when you bowl that wicket to wicket line. Good area so far from Seaton.
You're right, he's been spot on, giving the batsman any room to free the arms. Has been pretty quick through the air as well, not looping it. They want to finish the over strong. He just conceded 3 so far. 2 balls to come. Again, good bowling. Heavily packed offside field, difficult to get through the gap. 5 men saving 1 on the offside. It's almost like an armed patrol. So another fine over from this impressive left arm spinner. Just 3 runs coming from it. 3 gone, 20 without loss. So John, whose first over cost 14, captain decided to continue with him.
Yeah, both batters have been quite watchful to start, apart from deliveries that were easy to score off of. Certainly valuing their wickets tonight after falling apart last night.
That is hit with tremendous authority, straight as an arrow.
Yeah, textbook straight drive there from Kevin Stoute, showing his class tonight. Wonderfully played from him. Just pitching it up there, John. And he just got in position nicely, feet to the ball, head over it. Very important, and driving it straight down the ground. Wonderful.
Look at that. Used to the feet, coming forward and driving away. Now he goes over the top. Will it be safe? Should get 2. But again, does not come back for that second. Lack of speed. And so far, you would think that his side would have been robbed of about 3 or 4 runs.
Yeah, I count 4 actually. That one as well, and 3 previously. So you're certainly right.
That must be pretty close, given like before. Williams can't believe it. The umpire had a look and said, yes, you're gone. First wicket goes down.
Yeah, so Ryshawn Williams doesn't make an impact tonight. Once more, he's been a Judge LBW, a fuller delivery. Pitching straight on. Umpire decided he has to go. He's not pleased with that decision. Ryshawn Williams still shaking his head as he walks off, but umpire Kader Neda judged him LBW. We'd love to see the replay on that one. It's fuller, straighter, similar ball to what Stoute drove down the ground. It's pitching very full. Looked to be going down leg, but the umpire decided that was full enough. And probably clipping leg in his opinion.
Umpire's call then?
Perhaps that.
Yeah, I think when you saw it, it was angled along the leg side. I think this is why the batsman looked a bit disappointed that the decision was given. Anyhow, 3 overs and 4 balls gone, 26 for 1.
Romano pair new to the crease, couldn't get going last night. Only managed to score 9 of 22 deliveries.
So it's Pierre to get his first ball from John. The umpire called that a wide. That must have been pretty tight in terms of the call.
Yeah, swing and a miss from Pear. Not sure if they'll go to that plan again tonight. Last night you saw when the Whalers bowled to him and Carter, they kept it on a wide line. I'm wondering if the Lions will operate in the same vein. He gets off the mark, Romano pair.
Is he a countryman? Or is he from the Kingstown area?
I think information in terms of where the players live, you might have to ask the policeman.
Oh, yeah. And policemen...
I'm just a customs officer.
Yeah, policemen know who and what they do. Good bowling. Bang on target. They get a single. But that was certainly going home. And he kept it out. So, the over comes to an end. 4 gone, 28 for 1. So 29 for 1. Oh, giveaway time. Yes. Can I qualify for that?
Well,
Crystal is there as well.
You're already here.
Okay.
You don't need a free pass, Mason.
I may need a passport from the Honorable Prime Minister.
Might have to be a legend to get that. Well, you're a legend in your own right.
and mind as well. 29 for 1. So the giveaway and was very much on. We're going to certainly hope that we got lots of winners. I'm looking forward, of course, to the wonderful show tonight with Problem Child. So we start over number 5. Conway Martin has come upstairs. He's going to be our next commentator. He's been given 5 consecutive days off by the Commissioner of Police. So he's okay. Oh, he's on holiday. All right. So because Seaton is so good, he'll continue. He's just conceded 6 from 2.
Yeah, his lines, his lens, they've been immaculate tonight. Seaton, no one has been able to get him away.
No, he's lucky to get away with that. Long to wide, third man should get a second comfortably. Kevin Stoute, who's actually struggled here. He's got 15 from 13 balls. And I would think would want to get a move on here. So look out. Good tight bowling again. Stoute can't score. Must be getting edgy here. I can feel it. Yeah. Something had to give. Maximum. Down to the long on boundary. That's gone. Over. For 6 runs. Something had to give.
You sense that something was going to happen there. Watson Seaton has been so good. I think he earned in his length there, pitched that one up, and Stoute hasn't been really able to get going so far. Was up to the task with that one and just smacked it straight down the ground, showing his strength here tonight. Not too happy with his bat now after hitting that for 6.
It's interesting. Maybe the bat is broken. Hope his spirit is not. What a way to change your bat, having just hit a 6.
It appears as if from the signal he doesn't want to part from his bat. I saw him asking for it to be taped up or something. Let's see, he might have to change his bat.
Well, it's interesting because no one is coming up with a bat.
He asked for it to be taped. He's attached to that bat, Mason.
So the tape. He loves that bat. Kevin Stoute. There's some cricketers, right? They want to ensure that they have the same gloves, the same bats. They don't want sometimes to make that change.
Why would you want to part with the bat after you just smack the six down the ground?
No, the next shot with the tape on, they carry the ball inside the boundary and be caught on it mid-on or mid-off. But his bat is well taped up. Kevin Stoute running like a young boy there, former Barbados captain, would have played for Barbados for quite a long time, and still continuing to ply his trade around the world. Steel pan, big thing here in Vinci country.
Yeah, it certainly is. And perhaps he's also saying, it's just the bottom of my bat and he plans to be middling it tonight. So no troubles for him having to tape the bottom. Just wants to get it out of the middle.
So how will Seaton respond to this challenge here? Figures looking so different. In fact, at the end of 2 overs, he conceded 6. And with 1 to come in his third, he's now conceded 15. And Kenroy Martin in the back, same with 1 blow. And that's going to go to the boundary. Full. And Pierre cashes in. Through mid wicket. That's gone for 4.
Yeah, another mistake coming from Seaton in that over. That time just too full, and all Romano Pierre had to do was get it into the gap, and he loved the sound off of his bat with that one. Couldn't get a lot away last night. He's 5 off 2 now.
And 5 overs gone. 42 for the loss of 1.
Just to remind the viewers, we have 4 mandatory power play overs to start and 2 floating ones.
Yeah, indeed, that was very much at the Prime Minister's residence. And there's the Prime Minister, Sir Clive, the pride and joy. Right at the end there, the Honourable Derek Murray. Beautiful lawns, and Prime Minister in his political colours as well, red, his party, and that was all about the citizenship. And I suppose myself and the commentators, along with the police officer, maybe in line next. Good work. We actually had breakfast with the Prime Minister this morning, and had quite a bit of saltfish there. I quite like the saltfish there. I like Vincentian saltfish. And mixed, of course, and a bit of cucumber. Didn't get any mangoes, though. Stoute will be looking for a second, having had so many mangoes in Barbados, and gets home.
Yeah, much better communication and being alert to the second run as well. We didn't see that earlier from Williams and Stoute, but we're certainly seeing that now from Pear and Stoute. It's a good run in between this pair.
So those legends will become citizens of St. Vincent and the Grenadines. So we're looking forward to the paperwork being done, I'm told. It's really lovely to go to the official residence of the Prime Minister this morning. I think there's a big brunch tomorrow. By the time I leave, I'm going to put on about 2 or 3 pounds with all the food that we're getting in this great country. Today, the legends up at one of the famous hotels had a panel discussion. The Prime Minister was there, along with Sir Clive, Sir Andy, Michael Finlay, and the Honourable Derek Murray. Cricket as a public good was the topic, and it was a good discussion. Now that's it beautifully. should have gotten a second. But Kevin Stoute's legs won't allow him to come back for the second.
Don't think they want to challenge that field and the
No.
boundary. Romano Pair will be quite aware of what he can do, Shaman Hooper. So I think that's why they turned on the second.
Hooper, that's a good name.
Shaman Hooper. Such a very good name, isn't it?
Of course, Carl Hooper, who
We talk about the legends and them getting citizenship. It goes back to something that we spoke about in terms of cricket and sports in general in the country. And now perhaps that they have that citizenship, we'll see a lot more of them coming around and helping cricket to get back to that level.
I think it's a very good idea. Staple it again. And that's played away. Square in the offside. That's going for boundary. Well played, Pierre.
Yeah, it's an area of strength for him. Romano Pair hits the ball square very well. Just a bit too wide. No one on the point boundary, so easily done to Pair to pick up 4 runs.
Yeah, interesting. Is it Pierre or is it Pear?
Pair.
Okay, fair enough. Sorry. Is it an avocado?
I think in St. Vincent as well, you have a number of names that's pronounced in 2 ways, and persons don't really mind it.
Yeah, but
because of the accent
But
barrier.
he's off the back foot playing it square in the offside. Pierre or Pierre?
Pierre. Or
Okay,
Pierre.
Pierre. Love it. We'll get a single. Stoute just putting the skates on. Interesting you talk about Pierre because we had avocado at the Prime Minister's do this morning. There's a big brunch on tomorrow. And that panel discussion was absolutely great. Stories coming from Michael Finley, who was born in deep and rural St. Vincent, and talked about the way he started. So single to Stoute to end the over. Well, the legends may get citizenship of St. Vincent, and the police officer who comes a calling will get a promotion. So 6 gone, 56 for a loss of 1.
Island hopping, we got you. Caribbean Airlines connects you to St. Vincent and the Grenadines in true Caribbean style. One flight, endless memories.
Yeah, welcome back here to the beautiful island of St. Vincent and the Grenadines, and I welcome Kenroy Martin. I got your name right tonight. I'm so sorry about those other times I mixed up your last name, Kenroy.
Well, it's a unique name. Shouldn't miss it.
I know you too well, Kenroy. Coach me, of course.
Of course,
at
of
that
course.
Women's West Indies tournament. Good man, Kenroy.
Yeah, good days as well. Well spent.
Brathwaite to start, and a very slow delivery. We saw that slow deliveries worked really well last night when the Windward Warriors bowled. Kevin Stoute himself employed a number of those slower deliveries, and Brathwaite just giving him a taste of his own medicine there.
Yeah, good start by Brathwaite. A slower delivery outside the off stump.
Swans is edging it, but I think he actually played that intentionally up and over that man at short third. Wonderful shot there from Kevin Stoute.
Yeah, that was short outside the off stump with no third man in place. It really was meat and drink for him. He just played it on the up and he went flying down to third man for 4, as you see it on the replay here. Wide outside the off stump with, and he went with it, and it went flying down third man for 4. Good shot. Bad delivery.
Working this one now. They won't look for 2. Pierre and Stoute. This pair is doing quite well since the loss of Ryshawn Williams. Must commend their running between the wickets as well.
I think they have assessed the situation and really played accordingly as well. It's 56 for 1, 6.3 over. It's a pretty good position to be in He's setting a foundation to launch a little later. Wickets in hand are pretty important as well. So a pretty good partnership between them. Pierre's looking rather better tonight. Last night I think he tried to hit the ball too hard. Tonight he's just trying to time it. That's the way I know he normally plays. So he looks much better and timing the ball very sweetly tonight.
Another quick single makes it quite easily. So really good communication between this pair.
Yeah, really just turned off his legs and just called for a single. It's a good run in between these two. Stoute wasn't that fortunate last night. Looking to make up tonight, really. Pierre looking much better. Looking himself, I must say, tonight. 57 for 1.
Pulling this one, but there's protection on the onside. Yeah, what you say as well is it's less pressure in that they're setting a target tonight. The Windward Warriors last night, they had to chase 147, didn't have a good start, so there was a lot of pressure on the middle order of the Windward Warriors team. They didn't really know whether to attack or whether to consolidate, and in the end it was their undoing.
Yeah, good assessment there, Stacey. Players really lost their way in the middle. As you said, they really didn't apply themselves and lost a lot of wickets in the middle.
Another slower delivery there by Brathwaite. Good comeback from him after the boundary. They're looking for a second. Rightly sent back by Stoute. Romano Pair, we know he loves to run. It's the end of the over as well. 59 for 1 after the 7th. Scoreboard, lone batter dismissed so far by Sean Williams, LBW by Jade John. Made 12 of 12 deliveries. Stoute and Pair in the middle of a decent partnership. Stoute 32 of 24 balls and Pair 12 of 6. In good flow tonight. Watson Seaton got a pounding in his last over in his spell. 3 overs, 19 runs, no wickets. Jade John 2 overs, 22 runs, 1 wicket. Stapleton and Craig Brathwaite 1 over apiece so far. So, good going from the Warriors, looking to set a foundation for the other batters to come.
Well, they have to. We haven't seen a batter who have taken his bat all the way through the innings. That is something that you would love to see from one of these teams tonight, if they are to put up a very good total. And this team has started very well so far. The Warriors.
So LeBron Douglas. Oh, and he's caught behind. So Romano Pair, we spoke about how well he looked. He got a wide delivery, looking to slash at it, and a good take by Jawain Adams behind the stumps.
Yeah, just on that off stump line, and it was too close for the cut. Pierre went for the cut, hit the outer portion of the bat, just taking an edge into the keeper's glove. A good catch taken by him. Another wicket has fallen. Here is 59 for 2. The Warriors, after being sent in 7.1 overs bowled, really a good catch, a good delivery as well.
Yeah, you just mentioned we love to see a batter carry their bat through the innings, and first ball to Romano Pair, he's been dismissed. Good partnership between the two.
Yeah, indeed. But Stoute is still there on 32 from 24. So they're looking to have Stoute bat through the innings. So Charles comes to the crease. What would he do tonight?
And 33 runs partnership between Stoute and Pair. New batter, Jordan Charles, young man. Facing up to another young man that he would also be familiar with. Probably play a lot of cricket together, LeBron Douglas. And he's fired up. He has a wicket of Romano Pair. Picked up that wicket of Shakib Al Hassan in his first encounter versus the Kingston Kings. So certainly that would have given him a lot of confidence.
Well, Jordan Charles and him, they play for the same team. Leeward Stars and North Stars. Charles, under 15 captain for St. Vincent and the Grenadines, also the Windward's captain. And his opponent Douglas is under 19 player for St. Vincent and the Grenadines. So both of them know each other very well.
It's fine. He's found a good line so far tonight. Douglas. Sometimes you just have to keep it simple in fast bowling. You know about fast bowling, Ken Roy. Sometimes fast bowlers, they get carried away with trying too many things. Keeping it simple sometimes, stump to stump. Just finding the line and length, especially on this surface.
Well, another good delivery there. Just on the body line as we normally call it. Good lifting delivery as well. So Charles, he didn't get much last night. Hoping to do well this game. I think he's just probably trying to get a few balls on the bat, see the conditions, feel the pace, feel the ball on the bat before he starts to really do his thing.
That perhaps was a change up there from LeBron. The first delivery we've seen kept so low. So perhaps the slower delivery there by Douglas.
Yeah, those deliveries we called the ground puppy. That one didn't lift at all. Hit the surface and just kept down. And Charles, fortunately, wasn't directed on the stumps when passed him into the keeper's glove.
So when he's pulling it, there's a fielder there, and he's overrun it. Watson Seaton, I believe. Yes, it went for 6, but I believe if he was directly on the edge of the boundary, could have seen the back of Jordan. The result in the end, 6 runs, and he's off the mark.
Yeah, I think he was placed badly as well. He came around a little bit too much and came in a little bit too much as well. Misjudged it completely, and it went over his head for 6. 6 runs to Jordan Charles, a very talented youngster.
Actually, the umpire rescinded his decision, so it's actually 4 runs. It landed just inside. So he wasn't in a position to get there. Couldn't get in the catching zone early enough. Watson Seaton. This one tickling it off his pads. Well, we'll wait to see if it was leg buys or if he got some bat onto it. He did get some bat onto that one. But just going back to that delivery that basically rolled through. Something to keep our eye on as the game progresses. It's a different strip tonight. We had true bunks on the other surface. Just waiting to see if we'll have some variable bunks on this second strip so far. We haven't seen that just yet.
Craven Paradise, Fly Delta, and touchdown in the untouched beauty, St. Vincent and the Grenadines.
Change of plans tonight, you'll say, from how they operated the Leeward Lions in that first game. Had a plethora of spinners to choose from and went to them. Tonight it looks as if they're trying to bowl most of their seamers up front. Watson Seaton, the only spinner introduced so far. So another seamer on show, Bennett and Stapleton. Slamming this one down the ground, Carlos Brathwaite gets in the way of that. Exceptional piece of fielding from him.
Yeah, still agile there, Carlos Brathwaite. Diving to his left, making a very good stop. Really there. Charles looking to smash it down the ground. Only finds Brathwaite in the way. Really. Looking to get on with things here, Charles.
Line and length so far from Stapleton. just sliding through off the surface.
I think what the team has seen is that the wicket is favorable for basically medium pacers. They have bowled pretty well on the surface. The wicket has held up. It is not really as true as we may thought it is, and we may think it is.
Wide delivery there from Stapleton.
You're seeing a few deliveries keeping low as well. Have to be mindful of that as well.
Yeah, with the variable bunks that we're seeing, I think the Leeward Lions will be thinking to themselves, we have to bat second on the strip, so restricting them to as low a total as possible is key. A bit edgy there from Jordan. Protection there at deep third. He's been looking to take him down the ground. Look at the way the field is set. Mid-off has been in the circle for him, so he's been looking to target that area. It hasn't been successful so far.
Yeah, according to your game plan, you have to know, like in and around this time, who you're targeting, who you're looking to get runs off of. Do these sort of things when you're playing the short version of the game. Who your batter would be to take charge. You have not seen much of that in this short tournament so far.
Yeah, the critical thinking certainly has to come to the forefront in this short turnaround. Winner, as we mentioned, you saw what happened. You win, you go straight to the final. Now you're battling for third place. Kevin Stoute, he's been there for the longest while, so getting him on strike is key as well. Really well bowled there by Stapleton.
Yeah, just outside the off-stump, Stoute looking to bang it through the onside, missing it completely into the keeper's glove. I'm not too sure if the batters have really picked up the pace of this wicket thus far. But the fast bowlers are doing pretty well. The medium pacers, I must say. Not really fast, but medium fast bowlers. They're doing well, just holding up a bit on the surface.
Looks to play a similar shot, but that one kept a bit low as well. Benetton Stapleton thought he was in business there, thought that one went on to hit the off stump.
Well, he's looking to go across the line, really, Stacey. I think he should be looking to play the ball in front of him, where there's a vacant cover area there. Brathwaite is there, but there's no protection on the left-hand side of Brathwaite, right-hand side. There's a sweeper, and automatically Brathwaite has picked it up and sent his square leg back and brought the third man in.
That one was way too wide. And there you go again. It's something that I spoke to you about, keeping it simple. He's hitting the line and length. The batters haven't been able to get at him. Decided to try a slow one, and it was much too wide.
Well, he's bowling a pretty decent line outside the off stump. First 3 balls or so. Automatically you go back to that line because you have been given the protection on the onside. Hit that line and then continue bowling it. Be consistent.
He's back on it, and it's just a single. Bit short at that time. So a very good over from Stapleton. At the end of the 9th, Warriors 68 for 2.
68 to a pretty comfortable position to be in. And the Charles is on 6 from 8. Stoute is 33 from 27. Douglas have 1 for 5. Pretty good over. Run rate is 7.56. Overs remaining 11. Lots of overs to come. With another 8 wickets in hand. Brathwaite is marshalling his troops, hoping to win this one tonight. Is Brathwaite. But the Windward Warriors would be thinking differently. The likes of James to come in the back. Didn't get much in the first game. Probably hoping to redeem himself tonight as captain. 68 for 2. Win to over number 10.
Douglas to continue. And was certainly tailing down the leg side. An appeal there from Douglas. Out of hope.
Style for the appeal, really. Look like, from my vantage point, always going down leg. Stoute looking to whip it off his legs. Really a vacant mid-wicket area. Should have really done better with that in a T20 game. You have to score off all those loose deliveries, really.
different surface tonight, and we're seeing that the bounce is not as true as the other surface. There's something for the batters to take into consideration in terms of their shot selection as well. You saw Stoute facing up to Bennett and Stapleton, looking to pull. Perhaps on the other surface, that one would have bounced a bit more. Probably would have gotten some bat onto it, but it's not so tonight on this surface. This one is hit high on the bat. Won't pass the 30-yard circle.
That's something I've seen from the batters. They are sitting in the crease, really. The ball is not coming onto the bat, so you have to make it easier for yourself. Challenge the bowler. Come towards him. Step out. One step out of the crease. Challenge him. Chip down the wicket. Do something different. Seems that the ball is not coming onto the bat, so you have to be innovative as well.
Yeah, I agree with you there, Kenroy. Yeah, talk about bowlers not being too predictable. Similarly, batters as well. You don't want to be sitting in your crease. The batters, the bowlers, they're reading what you're doing. They're seeing exactly where you're standing, and they're going to bowl according to that. So maybe a little shuffle, as you said, a shimmy to the side. Something just to throw the bowlers off their line and length.
The bowlers tonight have not been too short. They have not been too full. They're just on the line and length. That decent line and length. You have to challenge them. T20 game.
Some width offered, and he accepts it gleefully. A boundary at long last to Stoute. Boundary after a very long time. They really needed that, the Warriors.
As you see Stoute challenge him here, he went, pushed his left foot out and came back, and he pushed it wide, and he smashed it to backward point before. A good shot by Stoute. A bad delivery goal there by Douglas, and he crashed into it and cashed into it.
So cash into that one. 4 runs. Needed that. LeBron James. Douglas, sorry, looking to close this one out. So a single to finish the 10th. Warriors are 75 for 2.
Yeah, 75 for 2. Charles on 7, Stoute on 39 from 32. They need Stoute to bat through the innings. Yeah, the Warriors. And really the run rate is 7.50, thinking that they're looking to get it up as 10. At least 10. So the score is 75 for 2 from 10 overs. We are going to have a break here. Just about. So Windward Warriors. Beautiful sight here from the drone up. And this field looking green and luscious as ever. Lovely sight. 75 for 2 here at Arnesville playing field. Game number 3, day number 3 in this beautiful cricket festival held here in St. Vincent and the Grenadines. It's the Emancipation Festival here. So Charles is on 7 and Stoute is on 39 from 32. The Warriors were sent in. As you see the scorecard, Williams, he was LBW for 12. Stoute, he's still at the crease for 39. Bowling. Pierre, he got out for 12. Look good. Charles, he's not out on 7. And really, Stoute is the man who has carried his bat thus far for the Windward Warriors. They're hoping that he carries it to the end to give them a very good total. Total is 75 thus far. Bowling for the Leeward Lions. John, he has 1 for 22. Seaton, 3 for 19. And Douglas, 1 for 12. The others are 1 for 8. And really, not a bad showing, not a bad bowling spell here by these bowlers, but I think the wicket has something to do with the way the cricket has gone so far, Stacey Ann.
Yeah, certainly so. And I mean, the Warriors, they'll take this. Last night they were dismissed for 85. They have a platform on which to build on. Stoute is still there, and it's critically important that he bats as long as possible from here on out.
So it's Stapleton. Brathwaite has to replace Stapleton. Short delivery, just tucked down to mid-on for 1. So I think some thought has gone into the game of the Warriors tonight. Not looking to play too much shots. They are looking to just turn it off, pick up the singles, hit the bad deliveries. I think they didn't do that as well as they ought to last night. So some talking and probably some scolding in the dressing room went on.
Yeah, and also they probably have a score in mind, a total in mind that they want to set for the Lions.
This one is short, it's in the air. Will it fall in no man's land? It does. 2 players converging, but it fell between both of them, the long on and the man at mid-wicket. A run to the total, 77 for 2. But Charles not looking too comfortable with that short delivery.
Yeah, and you think about it, you look at the way the innings has gone so far, 10 overs, 2 balls into it. Haven't seen a lot of those short deliveries, a number of deliveries attacking the upstairs of the batters. And that was a really good one, almost picking up a wicket.
Yeah, and it tells you what the wicket has in it as well. Have some bounce. Brathwaite just dive into his right, still very much athletic. Is Brathwaite puts his all into his game. Very competitive cricketer. Remember the name? That lovely game, final game, T20 game, bringing the West Indies home. It was some sumptuous hitting. This one is a good delivery. Keeper making a mess of that, really. Straightforward take. Giving him a bye. Signal by the umpire. 77 for 2.
Yeah, good deception there from Brathwaite. Took the pace off that one also. So not being very predictable to these 2 batters. It's working out quite well for him so far. Just the 3 runs from this over so far. One of them being a bye.
Again, easy single. They won't mind that. As things proceed here rather quietly. Not seeing any aggression coming from the batters, looking to get things going. It's 10 overs, 79 for 2. Charles is on 9 from 11. Stoute is 40 from 35. Quietly going along his way. Pulls out of that, wasn't really ready. Brathwaite would have to start all over again.
And you say that they won't mind the singles. I think as a captain out there, I'll mind the singles because it's building the partnership more and more. You don't want that. I want a wicket right now if I were Carlos Brathwaite out there with the Leeward Lions, because these two continue to build. Stoute is on 40, Jordan Charles is on 9. I want to expose the middle order of this Windward Warriors team.
This one is short and it's pulling it through mid-wicket. No rushing there, cricket as I said. Just shuttling down the wicket. I haven't seen that sort of aggression from them. The over comes to an end. It's 80 for 2. 11 overs completed. Charles is on 9 from 11. Stoute is 41 from 36, doing a pretty good job so far. Brathwaite has 1 for 12. And really, as I said, quiet days here. Well, you're seeing the view from Kingstown on top of the hill, the Catholic Church. Kingstown, lovely. Those are the sanctuaries in Kingstown. This is the Cenotaph in the middle of Kingstown. Financial complex just in the background where the Prime Minister office is held is hosted. There you have it, the marketplace, PH Vera, going into Tokyo, Little Tokyo, bus terminal. Excellent site there, Kingstown Station, when last you went to town.
Well, I live very close to town. I have to drive through town every day to get to work or to do any sort of business. But such a wonderful package we're seeing here from this Cut and Drive Network production. And such a wonderful package that this Emancipation Cricket Festival is as well.
This one is punched powerfully to Brathwaite. Still can't find the gaps.
Yeah, it's very difficult, but just going back to, the festival and what has gone into it, you're seeing a lot of tourism ads, and I'm looking at the views from Kingstown there, and I'm like, man, I need to visit this place. So if someone looking on at this on the television is saying, man, I'm missing out on St. Vincent and the Grenadines.
This one is guided. Well feeling at backward point. I think you need to drive a little higher, come a little more on the hills, come up to King Garden and look at the view sometimes. Not just drive to Kingstown.
I'll definitely be doing that.
Take a little time out.
If I have to ever drive over the hill, I'll just pull aside and just have a view. Such a beautiful view. Gorgeous, absolutely gorgeous views here from the Cut and Drive Network.
This one is smashed over covers. 4 runs to Stoute. Stoute dealing with boundaries here now. Telling Stapleton, I've been here for a while. I'm going to come at you. It's 45 for him from 37. And the score moves up now to 84 for 2. Love the shot.
Yeah, that was a fabulous shot from Kevin Stoute. Just give himself a bit of room. Get to free his arms. Yeah, there you go. Just giving himself some room to the leg side. And timing it as well as placing it in between that gap just over that tall man Carlos Brathwaite's head.
Pat delivery down the leg side, wide signal by the umpire. But that was a lovely shot. Give himself some room on the onside and really smash it over covers into the fence before. We would love to see some more shots like that.
Yeah, certainly, and that wide delivery was a result of that. The overcompensation now coming there from Benetton Stapleton, saying, I cannot give any room, need to be tighter, and bringing about the error in the wide ball on the leg side.
Again, trying to give himself some room, Benetton just pulling it back somewhat. Had some bounce on it as well, just hitting the inner portion of the bat. Chick goes out to the onside, picks up a single. 85 for 2. In this, the 12th over. 2 more deliveries remaining. Charles is on 9 from 11. Pretty quiet there. But Stoute has gone on his way here. 46 from 40. Playing a very nice innings thus far.
Yeah, Stoute looks as if he loves to bat. You saw how upset he was when he got dismissed last night. And he looks like, I wanted to ask Mr. Mason if he's played some test match in his career, some 40 games. Looks as if he really loves batting long, builds his innings just that way.
So be Charles on strike to Stapleton. He has none for 19. He's into his 3rd over. one is pitched up and driven with some power. Again, only finding the fielders in the way.
Yeah, 7 runs from the over so far, wide included. So I think for the Warriors and Stoute, they want to finish this over with a boundary at least to make it a big one.
Run rate is 7.35. Would love to get that above 10 or so. 8.1 overs remaining. This one is clipped off his legs straight to the fielder. That brings the end of the over. 87 for 2. Charles is on 10 from 12. Stoute 46 from 41. Edging closer to that half century. Stapleton has bowled 3 overs for 20. And the Warriors are 87 for 2 from 12 overs. Stacey, and would you see any change in the Warriors lineup? Probably your elevation from what you're seeing on the paper.
I think you're pushing me to say the way Devontae McDowell came in last night.
Just on my mind.
and went about hitting those back-to-back sixes. We were all wondering where he was in the batting lineup all this time when he came in as the last man, known as an all-rounder. So I won't mind seeing a promotion for Devontae McDowell tonight.
Left to be seen. 87 for 2 as the man from the Leeward side comes back into the attack. Watson Seaton had a very good start. As you said, was taken a little bit to the cleaners. He's bowled 3 overs for 19. Not bad returns so far, but I was hoping for much better figures. Charles is on strike. 10 from 12, 87 for 2. What would happen here? The Peters have bowled pretty well so far. Watson went for some in his last over.
Looking to get a hold of that one, Jordan Charles. I was just thinking that it's quite interesting that he hasn't gone to any of his off spinners tonight so far. Brathwaite use his pacers and his left arm seamer option. He has OJ Matthews, Stephen Taylor as well, who he used in that first game. I believe Shanai John as well is an off spinner.
Well, the Pacers have done pretty well on this wicket. They have done well on the other wicket as well in these last 2 games or so. So I think they have learned from previous games and said they would use the Pacers. This time Stoute is hitting that 2 square leg. Would it get to the boundary? Would it? It's coming around, cut off there. Back for 2.
Yeah, edging ever so closely to his half century, Stoute. But that fielder lightning in the outfield, Shaman Hooper cuts it off. Possibly would have been a boundary and his half century. But good work covering good ground there, Shaman Hooper.
This time he's smashing it. Back past the bowler. Into the fence for 4. That brings up 50 for him. And the Warriors moves up to 90. What a lovely half century for him. 52 from 43 deliveries. What a knock.
Yeah, the celebration came out there from Stoute. 2 full and smacked down the ground. Showing great class here, Stoute. I'm impressed with the way he has built his innings. The construction of the innings has been so impressive from him. Took his time, read conditions well. And now it looks as if he's ready to cash in.
The runs are flowing here for the Warriors. Again, looking to go straight. Dot delivery, 94 for 2. Charles on 11. Stoute, a well-played 50. 52 from 44 deliveries. Seaton into his last over, none for 26. This one is hit high and hard. It will get the maximum. 6 runs Seaton losing his line and length. Don't you do that.
Yeah, but Stoute comes up as a very intelligent cricketer. Not just the way he has, as I mentioned, constructed his innings, but you look at the ball before, a very similar ball. He tried to hit it along the carpet. Decided this time he just give himself some room to the leg side, free his arms, and get it over Carlos Brathwaite. Very smart batting from that man, Kevin Stoute. He's such an intelligent cricketer. I'm just looking at the way he bowled last night and looked at the way he's gone about his batting innings today. Very smart character there in the middle.
Again, he's gone down the ground. Seaton been taken to the cleaners in this last over. None for 32. 100 has come up for the Warriors. 104 for 2 here. And really, an expensive over.
I think Stoute is saying this is too easy for me. He's a left-arm spinner and mid-off is up, so I'm going to target that area, and he did so quite successfully in this over, picking up boundaries straight back past mid-off, who was in the circle. Exceptional stuff here from that man, Kevin Stoute. 62 from 46 ballers.
Brathwaite changing his mind, thought he was going to bowl. That's expensive over there from Seaton. Total moves up to 104 for 2. 13 overs completed. So John comes into the attack. He has 1 for 22 from 2 overs. 104 for 2. Charles 11 from 13 and Stoute 62 from 46.
He's hunting up wickets, Carlos Brathwaite. He goes back to one of his wicket takers. Other one being LeBron Douglas, of course. Jake John picking up that wicket of Ryshawn Williams earlier.
Charles is hitting that high and hard. Would it get over the fence? Yes, it does. 6 runs. Runs coming here, Stacey, and runs coming.
And this is what having a good platform can do. Having that foundation, 2 set batters now in the middle, they can now look to launch and go big and capitalize on any loose delivery. That one was a loose delivery. It was a hit me ball. Although the fielder was there, Jordan Charles challenged him and did so quite well. He had no chance, so Jim Matthews, and a very short man as well.
Again, he went for it. Would it be caught? Falls between 2 men. Somebody had covered. Bradford saying, why somebody didn't take that catch?
Yeah, I don't think he was too happy with that effort from, or lack of effort, I'll say, from John Campbell. It was in the air for a very long time, and just looking at his body language there, Carlos Brathwaite, he thought he should have gotten it. John Campbell should have made a better effort to catch that one. Wickets is what they need right now, 111 for 2.
Stoute has raced up to 62 from 46 deliveries. Charles 18 from 15. 111 for 2.
Yeah, wickets are the order of the day. Who can get him a wicket? That's what he's thinking now, Brathwaite. Where's the wicket going to come from?
Short and pulled. Good feeling by the man there, deep mid-wicket. $112 for 2. Warriors looking much better than they did last night. Putting up a much better fight. Trying to get a total at least 140 would be a real fighting total here.
Yeah, trend so far in this tournament, and they will hope that they don't continue the trend. I'll continue after this.
This time when he gets it, fall short of the man running in from long on. And Charles looking to get that ball over the ropes, but falling short of the man at mid on, really long on, who's running in. Another run to the total, 113 for 2. 13.4 overs bowled. Living dangerously, Charles.
Yeah, tried a similar shot to that one that he got for 6, but didn't really have the length to do it and didn't get the power as well. Luckily for him, probably could have been placed right in O.J. Matthews' hand. But what I was going to say, if you notice the trend so far with the teams batting first, yes, they do manage to stick together a good partnership in between, but then fall away at the back end. If you look back at the other 2 games of the teams batting so far, that certainly has been a pattern, and they will be hoping to break that tonight.
Another easy single. Stoute continues to rally here for the Warriors. He moves up to 64 from 48, 114 for 2. The Warriors are on their feet. As we see, Alston Bob, Dixie McLean, Lyndon James, Carter, Rayson, just there standing, hoping that these two would take the battle or take the fight to the Leeward Lions. 114 for 2. This time is an edge, outside edge. Keeper diving to his right.
Yeah, good effort from him. Just couldn't hold on to it in the end. Jordan Charles surviving. 115 for 2 after 14 overs.
You see Charles living dangerously. Falling short at mid-long on. Wide outside the off stump. Keeper getting a glove to it. Falling short at deep mid-wicket. So he's living dangerously. 115 for 2.
Planning your next vacation? Let's make it unforgettable. Fly Virgin Atlantic straight from London to the lush, beautiful St. Vincent and the Grenadines. 32 islands, one paradise. We'll see you soon.
Lovely shot there from the skies. The night skies of St. Vincent and the Grenadines on his playing field. Lush green. See the wicket, hard surface. Really lovely sight to see. When last you went to the mountains this year?
Well, I think because I live in Green Hill, I live very high up.
You're in the mountains already.
I'm right up there, right to the top.
Higher the mountain, cooler the breeze.
Yeah, I was telling Andrew Mason, it always seems to rain there. Even when it's very hot in Tongue, I always get even just a sprinkling of rain in Green Hill.
115 for 2. Skipper Brathwaite comes back into the attack. Stoute is on 64 from 48. Charles on 20 from 17. Around the wicket. This one is swatting. Still can't get it past the man at mid-on. Another single.
Yeah, he did look for the boundary option there, Jordan Charles, but you'll say it's a good result. It's not a dot ball, it's a single, and Stoute is on strike, who's been striking it really well. It's not a bad result at all for the Windward Warriors.
116 for 2. Overs remaining 5.5. Need to get a move on here. Wickets are in hand. Charles, 21. Stoute, well played, 64 from 48. He needs to carry his on all the way through. This one is hitting him somewhere in the midsection. It's a good bowling here by Brathwaite. Oh, how they would love to get this wicket of Stoute, get a new batter into the crease, slow things down for the Warriors. Would you think that's a good ploy?
Yeah, he certainly needs to get a wicket. Brathwaite, in terms of economy, is the best bowler on show for the Warriors tonight.
Yes, he's
Nothing.
none for 13.
Nothing in that wicket column just yet.
Again, trying to get over the top. Only finding mid-on in the way. 117 for 2. It's a good bowling by Brathwaite. None for 14. Another 3 deliveries remaining in his spell here. Sorry, just another over in his third over. There's a short third man, a backward point to cover. Short extra cover mid-off. This one is short, it's in the air. Brathwaite would take an easy catch. If you have to call a man to do the job for you, it would have been Brathwaite.
Yeah, testing him with the shorter delivery there. Jordan Charles has to go back. Good catch taken there by Brathwaite. He needed to get a wicket. He's done that for his team. But Jordan Charles used it, and he's done a fine job as well. He came in, he didn't stall, and he kept the scoreboard ticking over, which allowed Stoute to get to work, and he wasn't under pressure as well. So a good handy knock from Jordan Charles, but the Lions, they'll be buoyed by picking up another wicket at a crucial time as well.
Well, Brathwaite was the man with the golden arm. And they said tonight he's 1 for 14 into his third over. Has bowled exceptionally well so far. In this, the second game, as we see him here, short delivery, Charles looking to go mid-wicket. And a simple catch, hitting the splice of the bat. Simple catch to Brathwaite. And out goes you, Charles.
I didn't see a lot of that. Not a lot of short pitch deliveries, you say, challenging the batters. See that one counting for the dismissal of Jordan Charles. Smart bowling by experienced Carlos Brathwaite.
Eyes on it, hands up above the head, easy into those buckets.
Man, no way he's dropping any catch. I mean, look at the size of his hands. By the time they land in it, the ball is lost. Can't see it anymore.
Here comes Jonathan Carter, the man out of Barbados.
I must say as well, from a management perspective, the Windward Warriors, I like that they showed faith in young Jordan Charles. Young player, played for under 15 Windward Islands team, still a very young man in his career. They've showed faith in him, and I must say it's paid off for them tonight. 21 from 19, they'll take that. Now the other batters can get to work and finish the innings off for them.
Well, the 2 senior batters are there at the crease. Stoute, who's on 65, and Carter, who have just joined him. He's now at the crease, so they're looking for a lot of things from these two, at least finishing this game. Next 5.2 overs, hoping that they could back those and get to a total of 140. Also, Stoute is not out on 65 from 50. He should be able to carry his hand to the end and really propel them to that score.
I don't think any Stoute fan will want to hear you say that. The last time you mentioned someone carrying their bat to the end, they were dismissed.
I'll take it back then.
It's Carter to face up to Brathwaite now. 2 balls remaining in this over.
White signal by the umpire down the leg side. Just straining length there is Brathwaite. 118 for 3. Scoreboard looks much different than last night. Warriors would be happy with that. Nice quiet evening here at ARNOS thus far. Crowd is trickling in really.
It's a Barbados connection as well. Brathwaite from Barbados bowling, and the 2 batters from Barbados as well.
This one is smashed to backward point. Nobody would get that. Over the ropes, into the fence. 4 runs to Carter. Lovely shot.
Yeah, really good effort from the fielder there, LeBron Douglas, but it did trickle into the boundary in the end. But I'm thinking to myself, I just mentioned Barbados connection. Brathwaite should know that you don't allow Carter to free his arms, especially through that point area. He found that gap quite easily. I think Brathwaite will be disappointed with that delivery to him.
Yeah, with outside the off stump. Carter pounced on it. 4 runs to him. This time he's pulling the leg up. Another single to the total. 123 for 3. Brathwaite has bowled his 3 overs for 20. Stoute is on 65 from 50. Carter has just joined him. He's now 5 from 2. 123 for 3. 15 overs completed here at ARNOS.
Sun, sea, and culture, hop on American Airlines from the US to St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Easy, breezy, and unforgettable. Let the adventure begin.
Well, another change in bowling. The off spinner has been introduced here into the bowling attack. Carter has come to the crease. So different ploy been implemented here by Brathwaite. The pace has bowled well up front. We have seen Seaton going for some runs in his over. Off spinner comes into the attack. First delivery, there's a loud appeal. The finger goes up. Carter goes back to the fence, to the players' pavilion. He's not happy. 123 for 4. And he has struck with his first delivery.
Stephen Taylor being introduced into the attack. Smart piece of bowling from him. Just started up wide angle into Jonathan Carter to come for his edge. He's another unhappy person walking off the field for the Windward Warriors. It's another batter disappointed with the decision from the umpire.
Well, once the index finger comes up, you got to try it out. Carter is doing that, and you see it. First delivery. Cuts into the keeper's glove. It's above the glove. I'm not too sure if it took the glove. But there's a loud, confident appeal there.
Not too sure either, but it was too close for that favoured cut shot of his.
It's a good start there for Taylor. Getting that wicket off Carter. Dangerous customer. That brings Lyndon James, the captain, to the crease. 123 for 4.
Go back to what I spoke about earlier. Mention that pattern that has developed with the batting teams, the teams batting first, is them not finishing the innings well. Look at what happened yesterday. They were 120 for 5, the Whalers, after 15, and just managed to score 26 runs in their last 5 overs. It didn't hurt them in the end, but the Warriors will certainly be hoping to have a better finish than the other 2 teams batting first in this tournament so far.
So Taylor doing well. 3 dot deliveries to start proceedings for him, including a wicket. James 2 dot balls thus far. Gets off the mark. Would be in trouble if they hit a stump. Holds it. Hooper.
He gets off the mark tonight. Last night he was dismissed without scoring. Beautifully bold delivery by Rashid Fredericks. It woke up our co-commentator Andrew Mason. He saw that delivery there. He was like, wow.
So Taylor doing the job here for Leeward's Lions. This time he's trying to go over the top. Is Stoute. Didn't make connection. So a good over bowl here by Taylor thus far.
Yeah, he's a key man now, Stoute. I think he knows it as well.
Oh, beautiful shot to square leg. Some innovation from Stoute. That brings the
It's okay to take some time for yourself, to breathe, to regain your strength. That's how you find your way back.
So 125 for 4. The Warriors looking for a total of 140 to really put up a decent total. We have seen that total being very difficult to overhaul here at Arnosville.
I was about to ask if you think that will be enough, but clearly from your last comment there, you think getting to 140 is enough. But I think if the likes of Campbell and Taylor gets off tonight, it might not be. But a lot of factors have to come into play, and that's also the surface. And it doesn't have that true bounce from what we saw on the first 2 nights here in this competition.
So Stapleton is back into the attack. He's bowling his final over. Stoute is still sitting there on 66 from 52. James is 1 from 3. And the Warriors 125 for 4. 16 overs bowled. Another 24 deliveries to go to get to that 140. Magical figures they are. Stoute is pulling that.
That shot has been particularly difficult for the batters on the surface tonight. Seeing a lack of timing, a lack of power through the balls, a number of batters missing that length, trying to pull as well.
I'm not seeing much boundaries on the onside. Seen a few struck down the ground. We have not seen that shot through mid-wicket we so often see in these shorter version of the cricket, T20, T10. Stapleton. White signal by the umpire.
I tried a slow one there, but to Wayward. Lyndon James, a new batter on strike. Didn't make an impact last night. So the important thing for the Lions is try to keep him on strike as much as possible. Restrict his boundary scoring options as well.
This time he's hiking it down to the man at mid-off. Good catch. Oh, he spills it. I thought that he had it, Hooper. Made very good heights and kept it in. I thought that he had it there, Stacey. What a brilliant effort by Hooper. Unfortunately, he dropped the catch.
Yeah, very short man, Shaman Hooper. Made good height there to get to that one, but just couldn't hold on as he was coming down. In the end, dropping that catch of Lyndon James.
This time he smashed down to mid-off. One bounce to the man. Really shot that with some power. Only for a single. Stoute. 129 for 4. Stapleton his final over. This time just off the pads. Dealing in singles here.
Yeah, at this stage of the game, the Lions, they definitely won't mind singles coming. Sure, they love to pick up another wicket, especially that man, Kevin Stoute. But this is the next best thing they can do, apart from the dot deliveries.
Stoute is hitting that. Would somebody get under it? Would it go over the fence? Super is diving. He won't stop that one. I think it has gone into the fence. 4-run signal by the umpire. Stoute has got that over the boundary.
Yeah, he really tried to make up. You saw Shaman Hooper. He made a lot of ground across to his right to try and catch that one. In the end, a dive going in vain. Stoute has picked up another boundary for the Warriors.
72 from 55. 134 for 4. And Stoute looking en route to that magical 3 figures. This one is just bouncing past the stumps. So Stapleton finishing his spell here. None for 28. And the Warriors 134 for 4. 17 overs bowled. Another 18 deliveries to go. Stacey, and your prediction?
Well, that score of 140 will certainly be overhauled tonight. That target that you were hoping that they get to, they should get to that on board. 134 for 4 after 17.
134 for 4. James on 2. Stoute on 72 from 56. Taylor 1 for 2. He's not been brought back into the attack after bowling such a lovely over, Stacey. And James is on strike. He has gotten rid of his helmet. And Douglas comes back into the attack. 1 for 12 from his 2 overs. Run rate is 7.88. And 18 deliveries remaining. 134 for 4. As I said, what are you predicting from here on in, Stacey, and what would happen, in your opinion?
Should get to at least 150 from here on out, or at least they should look to get to at least that. It's a massive hit from Lyndon James down the ground, and he'll welcome that, his first boundary of the night. Umpire Kader Ned Arms goes up in the air very high. That was a big hit there from James. He looks like he means business tonight, Kenroy.
Finally getting one over the rope, Stacey. It's been a while I haven't seen that from Lyndon James. But he gets one over the rope. Coach Dixie McLean will be happy with that. James will be happy with that. He's 8 from 6. 140 for 4. This time he's smashing it straight to the man at cover. Oh, he spills it. Oh, he got it. He got it. I thought that fell out of his hands, but he got it. James breeze stay at the crease. 8 from 6. What a good catch that was.
Yeah, after smashing that one down the ground for 6, he tried to repeat the dose. Unfortunately for him, he picked out that man, O.J. Matthews. Couldn't have done it any better. Matthews taking that catch, almost throwing himself off his feet, but good balance from him, good recovery, holding his ground. So James, a very low impact in this game, 8 of 6 deliveries.
James goes back after a massive 6 over mid-on, hitting it straight to OJ, who's stationed at point. Watched good catch there, balance, thought that he had it, stick there, hold it, don't move. Good catch by Matthews. 140 for 5 here in the 17th over. 17.2 overs been bowled, and really a good target on the board.
Short, wide delivery was struck powerfully, almost throwing the young man off his feet.
This brings Richie Richards into the crease. 140 for 5, and the Warriors 140 for 5. Probably feeling comfortable with that score, but you never know what could happen in cricket. It's never over till the fat lady sings. 140 seems to be rather difficult on this track, but Douglas have picked up his 2nd wicket here.
Yeah, and that's the thing with cricket. It's the only time I agree with greed. When you're batting first, get as many runs as possible. Don't want to leave any runs out there. Want to get as many as possible, because you never know what is a good score on any surface these days with the types of batters that we have on show, the innovation in the game, and the sizes of the bats as well.
It's a good over so far from Douglas. 2 for 18. Wicket in the over. 2 dot deliveries to Richards. 141 for 5. Run rate 8.06. Really should have been up to about 9 to 10 runs per over to be really comfortable. But they have not gotten there as yet. 141 for 5. Good bowling by Douglas. This time he's hitting it down the ground. Fielder would get there just for a single. Another one.
Yeah, good comeback from the young man after being hit for 6 down the ground. Wasn't his best delivery, you'll say, that got the wicket, but it got the wicket in the end. And perhaps even the position that James found himself in, he might go back to the replay and think maybe it was smart bowling in the end, because James was going leg side and he bowled it short and wide. Was hit powerfully, yes, but picked out that fielder.
Yeah, gift been offered up, and Stoute didn't make use of that. Christmas coming early for him, and he didn't accept that gift.
Yeah, but it was the lack of pace as well why he didn't manage to time it properly. Stoute.
Probably running out of gas. Stoute been batting for a pretty long time, 72 from 57 deliveries, but needs to get a move on here. This time he's hitting it high and hard. He's getting under it. Would he be out? Catch taken. Wicket number 6 goes. Stoute goes for 72, and the Warriors have lost another wicket.
I heard a big roar from the crowd, so I now know who the crowd is supporting, Kenroy. At the end of that wicket, big cheer from the crowd, and you must say the catching has been better from the Leeward Lions tonight, holding the majority of their chances. But Stoute did his job. He wanted to be there for the end. You can see from the disconsolate way he's walking off the field. Looking to pour that one down the ground. It was pitched up, but perhaps the lack of pace as well. Bit of power failure in the end there from Stoute. Just managing to pick out that man, Seaton. Takes a simple catch on the long offense.
I think Stoute was out of juice as well. So 142 for 6. Good catch by Seaton. Good knock by Stoute. Getting him up to 142. Really good knock by him. He was the mainstay. And a really good spell here by Douglas. He has 3 wickets under his belt.
Yeah, I'm still surprised that I haven't seen Devontae McDowell come up to bat. You see the likes of Richie Richards there. Figure that's not Devontae McDowell, but he'll be utilised later on with ball in hand, certainly.
Looks like Cian Sween.
He's a man that can shot them quite powerfully on his day, Sween.
142 for 6. Night skies here at Arnosville. A lovely view it is. Richards is on strike. Brathwaite is the ball in his hand. Looking to finish things up here. White signal by the umpire to start proceedings. 142 for 6. Run rate has taken a dip here, Stacey-Ann, 7.94.
Yeah, just 20 runs scored since the 15th over. Lost 3 wickets as well.
Trying to get over the fence is Richards. 143 for 6. Brathwaite 1 for 22. He's into his final over. Who would bowl this final over? The final over in this innings, I'm not too sure. Probably Douglas. Still has 1 remaining, I think. Sween comes into strike. Good bowling there by Brathwaite. Well disguised. Slower delivery. Still hoping to get to that 150 there, 144 for 6. The Warriors, much better than they did last night. Another single. Good bowling by Brathwaite. He has bowled a pretty tight spell here, Stacey, for his team.
Yeah, he has impressive stuff from Brathwaite tonight with ball in hand. Hasn't gone for many. Managed to get that wicket of Jordan Charles in a timely manner as well.
Another dot delivery.
Yeah, what I've been impressed with him with is his thinking in terms of how he wants to go about bowling these 4 overs. He's bowled the slower deliveries often, but he's also gone to that shorter delivery to some of these batters, just showing them that, you know, he has that ability to go upstairs, and it's worked out quite well for him. Picked up that wicket of Jordan Charles with a shorter pitch delivery.
It's in the air. Would somebody get it? He's chucking back. Oh, it falls back over his head. Richie Richards, fortune favor the brave. 2 runs to the score. And Brathwaite probably thinking he should have done better with that one. But he was chuckling back. And 2 runs to the score, 147 for 6.
Yeah, misjudgment there from LeBron James. Douglas, I mean, he's definitely not a basketball player, but can see how we can make that mistake here. So LeBron Douglas, he just misjudged it. He probably thought it was going to drop right into his lap, and in the end, he tried to get to it. Just couldn't manage to hold on.
So finally for Brathwaite.
Perhaps the only basketball player name that I really know. Don't really watch basketball. 148 for 6.
What science this year?
Yeah, I'm not a huge basketball fan.
148 for 6.
City Pace got you tired? It's time to slow it down. Jet in with JetBlue and soak up the vibes of St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Relaxation starts the moment you land.
Well, we're down to the final over here. 148 for 6. Richards is on 4 from 6. Sween is on 1 from 2. Brathwaite has completed his spell, and Douglas has the final over. He has 3 for 20. Well, that one is smashed down the ground. Nobody's catching that one. That has taken a flight. 6 runs by Richards.
A sensational hit there by Richie Richards. Looked for a moment as if it was coming straight to us, Kenroy. Nice clean straight hit down the ground. Starting the over with a 6 again. Can he answer back with a wicket like he did in his previous over, LeBron?
One fell short of the run miss this year. So 6 runs to Richards, 6 runs to the Warriors, 154 for 6. Douglas, 3 for 26. This one is smashed. Oh my God, that has gone to the fence of 4 more.
For a moment, I thought it was deja vu. It was a similar delivery to what dismissed Linden, but didn't have the same sort of bounce that it did. That occasion, Richie Richards decided, I know where the gap is, and he got it into that gap to pick up back-to-back boundaries for his team. Much needed.
Well, what over here for the Warriors, 158 for 6. A 6, a 4. Douglas been taken to the cleaners thus far, 3 for 30. Figures look rather good coming into this final over. But 2 deliveries have gone flying to the fence. And what would he do from here on in? Richard seems to be in a no-nonsense mood. He has rushed up to 14 from 8 deliveries.
He has no choice but to be. Just 4 more deliveries remaining in this innings. Has to finish it with some big hits.
This one is hitting it down to mid-wicket. He's calling for 1. He's coming back for 2. Yes, he's getting his 2. 2 more runs to him.
12 runs from this over so far. They've now shot up to 160. The best score in this Emancipation Cricket Festival. We also had the highest individual score so far as well in this tournament from Kevin Stoute. So good signs for this tournament going forward.
This one is a fuller delivery, slow one as well, well disguised for a single. So seems as though the players just getting into their strides. Really, 161 for 6.
Yeah, good follow-up delivery there from Douglas. It seemed as if Richards had to wait for an eternity before that ball got to him.
Two balls remaining. Cian Sweeney is on strike. Probably looking to get over the fence, but I think he would like to get at least a single from this over, from this deliveries, and get Richards on strike, who has 17 from 10. Full delivery hit down to mid-on, falls short of the man, gets a single, and puts Richards back on strike for the final delivery. Labran Douglas 3 for 34.
Yeah, just a single. Stephen Taylor deciding not to go for the catch, not to risk that ball slipping through and going to the fence for a boundary.
He's hitting it in the air. Would it go for 6? No, somebody's on it. Oh, he drops it. Seaton, who has pushed it over the fence for 6. What a way to finish your innings here. The Warriors 168 for 6. And Douglas will be disappointed. So does Seaton.
Yeah, he's had safe hands for the majority of this night. Seaton, that one looked pretty simple enough for him. I think he was just thinking about where the rope was, and in the end just slipping through his hands and going for a 6. So a really good finish to the innings for the Windward Warriors.
Yeah, Richards 23 from 11, really propelling things here for the Warriors. Final delivery, smash down the ground. Seaton getting under it and really busting through his hands way inside of the boundary into the fence for 6 more runs. And what a way to finish this innings.
45 runs from the last 5 overs. So a good finish given the start that they got. Up to 168, a lot to do for the Leeward Lions. They didn't shine with the bat in the first game. You look at the scorecard, Ryshawn Williams, he was dismissed early for 12 runs. Kevin Stoute, the man of tonight, scoring 78 from 58 balls, a well-constructed half-century from him. Romano Pair just managing to score 12 off 7. A good start to his innings, but didn't get to carry on. Jordan Charles was a good partner to Kevin Stoute, scoring 21 off 19 deliveries. I'm an entertainer on the park for you.
Move on the barricade, move on the barricade. Who tell them that we move on the barricade? Who tell them that we afraid? Who tell them that we right now we shelling, 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 shelling. We sell it down, shelling, 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 shelling. Yeah, we see them. When I rip up the place, what you can do? Pass it up like a bamboo. Party getting dismantled. Burn it down like a candle. How much it could handle? Bet not get like a handle. Sunset shotting like Rambo. Party shot like Commando. Open the gate. Move on the barricade. Move on the barricade. Who tell them that we afraid? Open the gate. Move on the barricade. Who tell them that we afraid? Who tell them that we right now we shelling, 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 shelling. We sell it down. Shelling, 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 shelling. When I tell you to sell, it's not the thought to sell. Lift up the barricade like we casting a spell. Now watch it shake, break, break. We don't rip on the place. What? We don't watch it on face. Tell them open the gate. Move on the barricade. Move on the barricade. Who tell them that we afraid? Move on the barricade. Who tell them that we afraid? Who tell them that we right now we shelling, 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 shelling. We sell it down. Shelling, 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 shelling. Yo, ECM. ECM. Big up CDC. 1, Soca assassin.
G to the E to the.
Open the gate. Move on the barricade.
Move on the barricade.
Who telling that we friends?
Open the. Move on the barricade.
Shell. Shell.
ECF, good night. I say ECF, good night. Listen, I'm a little emotional because 4 months ago I injured my leg on this field. 4 months after I had to perform for you. If you're thanking God for life, raise your hand in the air. Let it go. Oh, hey. Soon as we done, we start again. We getting on board again. We mashing up. I wonder who getting blame done. We start again. We getting on board again. We mashing up. Let me hear you. Soon as move, we come in. Tell them my people come in. Song the hard over here. We come in. Listen. When I reach, it's wrong the clock. Nobody can tell we stop. We mashing up every spot from big stage to liquor shot. They push them back. Sunset I don't liquor shot. What they say? What they say? They say Kelly J. Don't bring these people here to mash up the place. Kelly J. The people them a live up the. I don't care. When I reach, it's eruption up in the place. So move out of me way. I say. Soon as we done, we start again. We mashing up. I wonder who getting blamed done. We start again, we getting on. We mashing up. I wonder who getting something. Listen, we come in, tell them my people come in. Song the hard. We come in. And when we tell them, the way we getting on in the road is like a minibus overload and say we don't stop. The way we getting on in the band is like a drink too much village job. And what else to say? They say Kelly J. Don't bring these people here to mash up the place. Kelly J. The people them a live up. I don't care. When I reach eruption up in the place. So move out of me way. I say. ECF. Thank you so much for having me. We mashing up. I wonder who getting blamed done. We start again. We getting on board again. I wonder who getting something hard. Thank you everybody. From the yard, we come in. Thank you, thank you.
There you have it.
We getting on, we mashing up. Pakistan, hoy, Pakistan. We come in, we come in. From the yard. Thank you, everybody.
There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Gio and Sarah and Kelly J. Pakistan double decker. Mike Finley, Frank Thomas, let me hear you make some noise. Yeah. I like noise. I like noise. It's now time for a bit of entertainment, some music. So let it go, DJ. If you know you made it through another rough week, put your hands in the air right now. It's time to celebrate.
Don't forget we got more giveaways. You know we got more giveaways, so hold on to your subs. Party Sun, I see you on the screen. Yeah.
Yeah, so tremendous excitement here, lots of fun, and a crowd that is building quite nicely, no question about that, as we prepare for the second part of the match. Of course, we've got a pair of bills. Let's pause for business cause.
When people look at us, they might just see an all-inclusive beach resort. But take a closer look, and you'll see we're so much more. Everything we do, from the design of our properties to the moments we create, is born from our deep connection with these islands. And with our people, the heartbeat of Sandals. Champions of the Caribbean, ambassadors of its heritage, drivers of its future. We are made of Caribbean, and we're bringing it to the world. Because the world deserves to feel the real Caribbean. The douchey, the liming, the irie, that's what we're made of. And as we build for the future, we're inviting the world to see. There's no better place to experience the Caribbean than at a place founded by a family from the Caribbean. Sandals, made of Caribbean.
Looking for sun, sea, and culture? Hop on American Airlines from the US to St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Easy, breezy, and unforgettable. Let the adventure begin.
It's okay to take some time for yourself, to breathe, to regain your strength. That's how you find your way back.
Planning your next vacation? Let's make it unforgettable. Fly Virgin Atlantic straight from London to the lush, beautiful St. Vincent and the Grenadines. 32 islands, one paradise. We'll see you soon.
$1,191,000. That's the Super 6 jackpot. For Saturday, August 2nd, you can be a millionaire with the next Super 6 jackpot. $1,191,000.
All right, so we're just about waiting for the second phase of the action to continue. A couple minutes ago, you certainly had some beautiful music, and the stands were really energetic. And certainly, when you look at our roving staff, they've been up around St. Vincent, the Botanical Gardens. We went all about. Let's join our crew that was on the road. Yeah, that's the Botanical Gardens. Didn't have a chance to get there. What I did, in fact, do was to go to the Prime Minister's house. The Prime Minister's house this morning. There you see the Prime Minister in his lovely colors, doing some extremely good work this morning, and I was quite happy to be there. Let's go and find Crystal. Where are you, Crystal?
We're here in the party stand with some spectators. They've been here from the very first match. Good night. Tell us your name and how you're feeling about tonight's match.
My name is the original Shutter. I'm from South Rivers, and the matches are going very fine. Phenomenal.
All right. And yourself, your name and how you feeling about the match?
My name is Jamie Sister from South Rivers. Yeah, good vibes, good people, drinks and things.
Who do you think is going to win tonight's match?
Well, me a back you two team. Me not like a losing team.
You can't back to. Pick one, quickly.
Well, Windward.
Because you're from South Rivers. Just wave to the camera one time.
Windward all the time.
What you say?
Windward all the time. Lyndon James.
All right, there you have it.
All right, so thanks to Crystal for being very much a part of this. Some beautiful, beautiful stuff. The weather's good, and we've also got a pretty decent crowd. In fact, at the start, we just had a couple of people here, but of course, the weekend, we're looking forward to the big finals, and those actions in terms of the highlights, interesting cricket we've had. Swing away through my wicket that's gone up towards the boundary. Good catch taken. Keeper not bad at all. And keeping his eyes on it. Oops! Gone over his head. That's gone to the boundary. Down to backward square. That's gone away for 4. And going straight down to backward point. Big drive over that mid-off area. Another big drive over the mid-off area. Now that's on the ground. Maybe the shot of the day. Playing it wide of the long-on area. Too short, but the pace got him. An easy catch for Carlos Brathwaite to take. Now that's too short. Punch to cover. Again, good bowling. Keeper's happy about that. Too short and played away. Ooh, should have been taken. The drive, Kevin Stoute certainly was an important cog in the wheel, but then finally went up towards the mid-off area. Ball that's outside the off stump, played square in the offside down to that cover area. Another boundary. And well, at the top of the bat, as a result, the catch should have been taken, but over the fielder's head, and that's gone away. Must be very, very, very naughty as far as that is concerned. And the situation is that those were the highlights. I think we've got a special interview lined up for you. Let's go for that interview.
This crew here has a lot of vibes, a lot of energy. Where you ladies from? Where you from?
Fabian.
Yourself?
And it's Vale, boom, boom.
How you enjoying the match?
Good, good. My team is on top right now.
And what team is that?
Windward.
Somebody told me somebody somebody is supporting Leeward. Who is that? Who is that? So we're gonna see all of you tomorrow.
We're keeping the lions in the dead tonight.
Hold on. I like that one. I like that. Hold on. Repeat that for me.
We're keeping the lions in the den tonight.
Challenge accepted. So we're gonna see you tomorrow, right?
Of course, all the way.
Yeah. Let's give the people some vibes, man. Give them some vibes.
Snow on the ground? Swap it for sunshine. Head straight to St. Vincent and the Grenadines with Air Canada. From cold to the Caribbean, just like that.
So the target is 169. And so far in this competition, the biggest score that we've had. It could be a bit of a mountain to climb, but we shall see. Ken Wright Martin joins me. What do you make of this? 169 is the target.
A pretty good score being put on the board there by the Warriors. They will need some batting here, the Leeward Lions. Would like to see the skipper come to 4 tonight. Brathwaite, likes of him, and also his his opening batsman there out of Jamaica, getting some runs as well. So they would be dependent on those two and a few other batters in their lineup.
So Taylor and Shallow to open, and Bob, who was born and bred in St. Vincent, will take it up. Now lives in Barbados, has been there for a long time. Go to start to the left-handed Stephen Taylor, as you said, with Jamaican roots, with a heavily packed offside field. So, first ball is about to be bowled. The target, as I said, 169. And the first ball is hit with a lot of power. Wow, what a way to start with a maximum.
Started the way that it ended on the other innings. So what a way to start. Lovely shot by Taylor. Pitched just on the off stump. Sat up and Taylor smashed that over mid-wicket into the fence for 6. A lovely shot.
He's a powerful man. We've seen him in T20 cricket really give it a whack. Ball almost went up to St. Vincent. I mean, look at that. I mean, on the back foot and swinging to the hills, as they say. So Shallow will get his first ball. Already 7 from the first 2. So good start for the Lions.
It would be important for these two to set a good foundation for the Lions to get to the total of 168. These are 2 key batters in their lineup.
Shallow gets off the mark immediately.
What happened in the last game is that these 2 batters got in and then got out. And then the Lions basically just faded away from their trajectory and then ended up scoring a kind of poetry total and not really giving themselves a chance to win the game. So, pretty sedated start here. Alston Bob, 9 runs from the first over thus far. Shallow is hitting this one high and hard. Over mid-wicket into the Mike Finley's pavilion. 6 runs. What a start for the Lions. It was Taylor, the first delivery. Now it's Shallow. In the final delivery in the first over, it's 15 without loss. What a start for the Lions. Yeah, right to that 168. They are 15 without loss.
You're right, because if they continue with that, then they would need 20 overs. It was hit with a lot of power down, as you said, to the Michael Finley Pavilion, which is fairly well populated tonight. Yes, I think the crowd, for a game that is not significant in terms of who will win the championship, not a bad crowd. I suppose they're looking forward to the continuation of the wonderful music that we've had so far, the entertainment.
That's some of St. Vincent's best coming out here for the past 2-3 days for entertainment.
And of course, voice as well. Are you claiming voice?
Probably have Vincentian roots.
Yeah.
You never know.
You had the Calypso young junior monarch as well. She was on, was it yesterday? I think she's pretty good. And of course, good to see the lovely artist from St. Vincent being on show. This, of course, is on Flow Sport, so lots of viewers, and this is how you're found. It could be a scout watching the television and said, yep, as was the case with Rihanna. I'm told that there was a scout who actually picked her up in Barbados while she was at the Combermere School, and the rest is history.
Franklin with the ball in his hand. Had a good spell last night.
Yeah, he's sharpish. And the first delivery, beating Taylor with a bit of extra pace. Franklin plays for your club locally?
He plays for the North Stars from North Leeward. He also played the Under-19 tournament with me a couple of years. Did pretty well. Got into the Windward team as well.
Looks a good bowler. I like him, full of energy. Look at this. Look at that run-up. Elbows pumping. And again, he'll get a boundary for this, but he was beaten with some pace there. Leg buys. And Taylor looks at the umpire and says, no, I hit that. And now he's going to make the change. Wow. Never seen that before.
I was going to mention if he hit the pads, would have been a chance for LBW.
I would have thought so as well. Taylor looked at the umpire. Let's have a look at this. There we go, clearly coming off the edge of the bat, beaten by pace. But of course, you make mistakes, no question about that.
Oh, this one is smashed. Backward point, nobody move. Into the fence for 4. What a shot from Taylor. What a start by the Lions here. In reply to the 168. They're on the go.
Well, they didn't roll the other night, and they reckon that they were embarrassed, and they're responding. The length was just outside the off stump, and got a lot of bat into that. Squaring the offside.
Shallow and Taylor, 23 without loss into the second over. Really good start for the Lions here. The Warriors would have to rethink their game very quickly. This one is pulled over mid-wicket. It's gone the distance into the President's Suite area. What a shot by Taylor. He means business tonight. Lovely shot.
Quite appropriately too, as he hit that down by the President's Suite. The Prime Minister was just arriving. Not in red, in white. So there he is in the President's Suite. And it was short. And he latched onto that, as you said, and hit it very hard indeed. So very good start for the Lions here.
This one fall outside the off stump. Taylor looking for some signal from the umpire. Nothing. The man who appeared doing the wicket keeping job tonight, Lyndon James, giving up those duties to pair.
Tell me about the umpires. Are there some of the senior ones in local cricket, the two umpires?
As I said, Nuggy.
Oh, Nuggy.
Right.
I like that name, Nuggy. Hello, Nuggy.
Senior. Good delivery, full length. Missing all 3 stops. And
swung back on pitching. So the last delivery was a good one. But overall, the Lions have started very well. 2 gone, 29 without loss.
Island hopping. We got you. Caribbean Airlines connects you to St. Vincent's and the Grenadines in true Caribbean style. One flight, endless memories.
So, third over starts. And the Warriors looking for wickets to stem the flow of runs here.
Devontae McDowell will be taking up the attack from the whole airport end. He would have to be very tight on that off stump to high and shallow, very strong to the offside. Set it and it starts with a slash outside the off stump, 1 bounce. Man off a sweeper boundary backward point comes in and field. Pretty good start. So 30 without loss here in over number 3. Shallows on 8 from 4, and Taylor rushed up to 22 from 19. Current run rate is 13.85. If they continue, you'll be over in a jiffy.
Yep, I'll be able to get back to my hotel a little early tonight at La View. What a wonderful view at La View. The legends are staying there.
here in the box, you could hear the drums beating in the double-decker stand.
As I said earlier, not a bad crowd, you know. I mean, I know that, of course, the weekend, the entertainment package would have influenced some to come. When we started just to sprinkle the spectators, but generally the crowds have been okay. You know, we've not had the full house. We didn't expect the full house. But I'd say the crowds have been pretty decent, as they would say. Chance for a run out. Beautiful, wonderful. That will make primetime sports tomorrow.
Crackling. Man from North Leeward. The golden arm coming out. And Shallow has to go back. What a way. 31 for 1. Brilliant work by Franklin there. Really, the Lions started fiery, and really the Warriors needed a wicket. Doesn't matter how it comes. Shadow goes back, run out. There, beautiful work by Franklin. Bam! They got to go back to the dugouts. Tyron Shallow will see you in the next tournament.
Are you suggesting this is going to be an annual event? Did someone speak to you, Ken Roy? I know you tend to know these things. Did you speak to the Prime Minister? Or not as yet? All right. You're a naughty man.
Working on it. Working on it. Oh, so this brings Campbell to the crease. 31 for 1. Pretty good start, but that wicket really could pull things back here for the Warriors. Shallow. Dangerous customer. The drums in the stands. Rhythm section.
It seems as if the West Indies may finally win a game. Pakistan won 32 for 9 against the West Indies. Of course, those games being played in Florida. So, it's a bit of a newsflash.
Breaking news.
Breaking news.
Oh, 31 for 1 here at ARNOS Emancipation Cricket Festival. You have the Lions at crease looking for 169. Warriors batted earlier. Got to 168. Beautiful knock by Stoute to propel them to that score. 31 for 1. Shallow has just gone run out. He has gone run out on several occasions in his cricketing career. The world continues. So the required run rate is 7.90, and they are scoring at 12 runs per over here. John Campbell comes into his first delivery. He got 1 from 1 really.
And Campbell with loads of experience playing for the West Indies. And Jamaica, their captain, doesn't play Test cricket for 2 years. And now he's back. He's now playing T20. And he's in St. Vincent. That's going to be called a wide. Campbell gets his first run.
judge the surface tonight from last night?
That's interesting. One or two deliveries have bounced quite nicely. I suppose when you put the effort in, we've seen it from Franklin. And one or two keeping it a little bit low. That's gone through. And with the power of Taylor, that goes across the outfield like a shot from a gun. Another boundary. Taylor's in fire.
Yes, sweetly played on the legs, and he came across and whipped it down to mid-on. And really the feeler at mid-on didn't have a chance. That brings it over to an end, 34 for 1. What a start here for the Lions right in this total. And he looks really good. 34 for 1.
I mean, the drive mid-on just couldn't get across in time. Was it straight? Nowadays, the modern day captains tend to have that mid-on a bit wideish. Hence, it went through mid-on for a boundary. But this is a good start, no question about that. The required rate is on the 8. And they're scoring at 12. Target is a stiffish one, 169. So I suppose they reckon here that they've got to come over the gates very quickly, and they've done that. And someone like Taylor, who's got 24 from 11, he is an important cog in their wheel here. So change in bowling, Rashawn Williams into the attack. Left arm spinner plays a lot of T20 cricket all around the Caribbean. Comes from Barbados, plays for the Yorkshire Club in Barbados. Formerly played for the Wanderers Club, the club of Jason Holder. Lucky to get away with that. Of course, Wanderers producing Craig Brathwaite as well. So he decides to go around the wicket now, just changes the angle. Trying to attack more of that middle and leg stump. So it's been a pretty quiet over so far, just one for the first 3. Of course, when you get that kind of a start in the first 3 or 4 overs, you can, as they say, relax a bit. With cricket just to nudge her out to cover, taking off for the single immediately. So we've had 5 balls and just 3 runs. And now he decides to go full. Why would you do that, Mr. Williams? He's been carted over wide long on for a maximum. That was naughty in the part of the bowler. Just bowled it flat and fast. 47 for 1. Time for a giveaway. Hello, Crystal, where are you?
Emancipation Cricket Festival 2025. We got a giveaway right about now. All right, so at this time, we got Talia here with us once again. So take out your stubs right now. Hopefully, you're going to be the lucky person. We have shaken up the box before. We're giving it a little tug. So we're going to take out a winner for a KFC voucher. And hello is whole 9 pieces of chicken. So somebody feeling real good tonight. Take out the lucky winner. All righty then. And there it is. The number is 6206. Let me repeat that. 6206. Winner number 1, KFC meal voucher. Can you hold that for me? And the second prize is a cooler filled with drinks from Village Rampage. We up for it. Let's take another one. Shake it up a little bit. Talia, pick another one. Number 2. All right, zoom in. Zoom. The second winner is 3297. That's 3297. You got a cooler.
Yeah, well, Crystal was doing her giveaways just in time to see a wonderful shot, another boundary, to bring up the 50.
50 in 4.1 overs. Excellent start here for the Lions in reply to this total of 168. And really, Taylor has gone with some speed here like Usain Bolt. 35 from 14. Wow, what a start. Run rate is 12.24. Required run rate is 7.45. What a start for the Lions here. Great start.
Good comeback delivery. Fishing and flirting. Campbell. Bit of easy gotten an edge to the keeper there. McDowell produced a pretty good delivery just outside the off stump. Lucky to get away with that. Would have been undone by the extra bunks generated. That could have gone anywhere. So the required run rate continues to be under 8. Lots of wickets in hand. So they're doing pretty well. Campbell really hasn't settled at all. He's faced 9 balls for his 8. Look at Taylor, so much better. 36 runs from just 15 balls. The rate has dropped. It was at one stage 12. It's now down to 10, but no problems at all. Campbell gets his 9th run to end the over. 5 gone, 54 for 1. Yeah, Taylor's brilliant. I mean, 36 from 15. Shallow brilliantly run out for 5. And Campbell is struggling. He's got 9 from 10. But overall, not a bad performance at all. Bob was expensive, promptly pulled out the attack. Franklin has been pretty good. Those 2 overs costing 16, and Williams is first, cost 9. So these two are just looking to continue to do the work. Taylor's been brilliant, and he's the important cog in the wheel. 54 for 1, time for change of commentator. Kenmurray Martin is going to be joined by his very good friend, Stacey Adams, who will come a call in to describe the next couple of overs for you.
And with that, we have a change in bowling as well. Richie Richards comes into the attack. Comes in at a very crucial time, 54 for 1. Easy signal down to mid-on as Stacey eases into her seat, her preferred seat. Welcome back, Stacey.
First time I'm sitting in this chair, actually. It's quite comfy.
Oh, so the Lions on their way.
Seeing a different ploy tonight from Lyndon James and the Windward Warriors. Last night he operated heavily with his seamers. Tonight we're seeing the likes of Ryshawn Williams and Richie Richards, who didn't bowl last night, getting a bowl tonight.
This one is swept. Bad line delivery into the fence for 4. Richards losing his line and went down to the bubble for 4.
Yeah, wrong line, wrong length as well. The man that loves to sweep, he has all the shots, Stephen Taylor. Seems to be a man that loves to play on the arm side, and he does so quite well. Lyndon James, very tough for him to get down there and stop that one to the left of him. Taylor has another boundary going quite well. I was watching proceedings in the back then. I was thinking to myself, this is the highest total in the Emancipation Cricket Festival so far. And if you are to overhaul such a mammoth total, you will say in the context of the competition so far, that is, you must hit key areas much better than your opposition. And so far, the Lions are doing that quite well.
So this one seems to beat Taylor and beat the keeper as well. Waiting on a signal from the umpire. Seems to be a job catch. The by signal by the umpire now. So one more to the total is 60 for 1, Stacey. Taylor is up to 41 from 18 deliveries. He have done really well.
Yeah, he has done so. Looking at the key areas, the first area is that power play, 4 overs of power play. The Windward Warriors, they ended on 29 for 1. The Lions, much better, 47 for 1.
This one is out. The outer portion of the bat is running down to third man. They're gone for 1. Looking for second. This could be trouble. This could be trouble here. Now we get some safely. Was some indecision there by these 2 batters, but they get home safely in the end, and the score moves up now to 62 for 1.
Yeah, it would have been a disaster had there been a run out there. The first wicket came by way of a run out, and that man Stephen Taylor was in danger. He's striking the ball so well, you don't want to see the back of him from a Leeward Lions perspective, that is.
So over number 6 comes to an end, 62 for 1 here at ARNOS VALE as the Lions look to overhaul a target of 168. As the umpire confirmed, that's the end of the over. Yes, it is 62 for 1. Run rate is 10.33 and the required run rate is 7.64. This sort of scoring station, we have to hear the jiffy. the lights as Sean Williams has been changed from one end to the next. He changed things for the Windward Warriors. Not too sure. But the Lions are in a pretty good position here. 62 for 1. Looking for the target of 169. Campbell is on 12 from 13. And his partner, Taylor, is 40 from 18.
Yeah, I'm looking around the field, and the man that I'm looking for is Kevin Stoute. Picked up 4 wickets last night. Had a really great control over his changes of pace and length. Not sure he's there on the field, so bowler down, I guess, from the Windward Warriors' perspective.
Seems to be some indecision as to who's going to bowl. Oh. Carter. He's getting a rag really. So it would be Williams who would be bowling. 62 for 1. He replaces McDowell. So there's a backward point, short third man, cover point, mid off. This one is smashed, backward point, dive in, getting a hand to it really. Didn't get to stop it, his Carter, and they get 2 more runs. Here, what an effort by the man at backward point.
Yeah, he got a hand to it, and it certainly slowed it down from going to the boundary. It was short, it was wide. Stephen Taylor, like he's doing so well all night, timing it well, and the power on show also. But Carter just getting a hand to that and slowing it down. And they've also taken the floating power play overs. Timing is everything here for the Leeward Lions. These 2 batters are settled. They really want to hurt the Windward Warriors tonight.
This one is signal wide on the leg side.
And that's the thing with the floating power play overs. If you take those 2 overs, you're only looking to maximize them as much as possible, scoring as many boundaries as possible. It's sort of a game within a game. You take them. If the bowler is bowling well, how do you play it? Do you take a risk? Or do you just see him off in the floating power play overs?
This one is hit high, hard, over cover, into the Mike Finley's pavilion. 6 runs on the right arm of the umpire comes out, and no ball as well.
Yeah, and had to go Taylor. Just the wrong length there from Sean Williams, and he's overstepping as well. With no protection on the cover boundary. Taylor just opening up his arms, and launching it over that man at cover. Now he gets a free hit.
This one is gone. Into the double decker. Somebody catch that. 6 more runs.
Yeah, the 6s are flying all over the place tonight. Off that man's bat, Stephen Taylor. And that's as big as I've seen it in the tournament so far. Massive hit into the double decker stand. Soon to be renamed the Legend Stand, I was told. Well, not renamed, because it will be the first to be named. There you go.
78 for 1. Lions in ruin here. Taylor has gone to 50 from 22 deliveries, 54 years. What a knock so far. Brilliant knock. He's going down the ground this time. Straight back past the bowler. 4 runs to Taylor.
And you're wondering now if that was the right choice to do these two left-handed batters, especially with the floating power play taken. Yes, we want to debunk the matchup theory in cricket, but it's still in the favor of the left-handed batters, and the way Taylor has been striking them tonight, man, he's like a man on fire. 58 from 23 balls.
To have a little chisel. 58 from 23 deliveries, 6.4 overs bowled thus far. This one is sliding down to third man. Would it get to the fence? He's gone for 1. Would not get there. It's coming back for 2. 2 more runs. 82 for 1. Flying start here for the Lions.
Yeah, and showing that he's not just a powerful hitter of the cricket ball, he also can play that delicate touch. Also a deft touch to the right of Sian Sween there to pick up 2.
Umpires are not moving, just a little jizzle. 84 for 1. Taylor on 60 from 24. Beautiful inning so far. As you said, he's moving like Usain Bolt.
And you go back to Ryshawn Williams' first over as well. Taylor took a liking to him. 16 runs came off that over. 15 runs already off this one. 1 more ball to go.
And that one is hit down the mid-on. Somebody's taking a catch. Is he out? There's a celebration. Taylor goes back. A well-played 60, but a wonderful catch on the long-on fence. And they are celebrating the Warriors.
Yeah, he gets his revenge. He gets his man this time. Ryshawn Williams. 15 runs coming from that over. And Taylor just holding out to Courtney Franklin, who is never going to drop that one. Just not too happy with himself there, Stephen Taylor. I think that one was there to put away also. Just didn't have the legs to get over Courtney Franklin.
He just didn't get the height on that one, hitting sort of the lower portion of the bat as well. But they get the big, they have gotten the big fish. Taylor, and you see the replay, looking to go down to mid-on, dragging it really into the hands of Courtney Franklin. Safe hands, beautifully judged catch. Out caught by Franklin, and they have lost wicket number 2. It's 84 for 2, not a bad position. And a big wicket that was.
Yeah, but they lost a big wicket. A man who was well set and caused a lot of destruction. What's good for them though is that they have a fast start. The run rate is below 7 now. John Campbell is still there. He's looking to get set. And I think for Stephen Taylor, he must be saying to himself that was the wrong option that he chose to that delivery. Long off, mid off was in the circle rather, and he decided to test out Courtney Franklin on the boundary instead.
Seven overs completed, 84 for 2. Shaman Hoover comes to the crease. And Richards takes up the bowling attack.
Not a bad first over from Richards, just 7 runs from it.
Easy single would be very important for Campbell to carry his bat here with the loss of that wicket of Taylor, who was really going great guns. They're 85 for 2.
Yeah, he's the man now. Carlos Brathwaite, yes, is still in the hut to come, but you don't want too much for him to do when he gets into the middle.
Shaman Hooper would have his part to play as well. Needs to support Campbell as much as possible, not as long as possible as well. They have already gotten a fantastic start. I think the target here between these two should be batting out until 10 overs or so, then assess it again. He's hitting that one powerfully back down the ground. Won't get to the fence. Franklin is pretty quick on his feet. Does the feeling. Picks up another single.
It's important that Hooper keeps the scoreboard ticking. Even if he can't get boundaries away, just look to walk it around, get Campbell back on strike. Minimize the dot deliveries, very important. You see in the run rate jumping up with every dot delivery faced.
Just trying to hit those deliveries a little bit too hard for me. Just need to caress it. 87 for 2. 8 overs completed, looking for a target of 169. 6.83. The run rate required.
Island hopping, we got you. Caribbean Airlines connects you to St. Vincent and the Grenadines in true Caribbean style. One flight, endless memories.
$87 for 2. Alston Bob comes back into the attack. With Campbell at the crease, also Hooper. The Lions off to a fantastic start. They have lost 2 wickets, yes. But really, in reply to 168, lead to 169, this is a pretty good start for them.
Yes, indeed. So Bob didn't have a good start to this match. With ball in hand, we're looking to keep John Campbell at bay here. He's an experienced man, so have it in him to redeem himself going forward.
It's a different sort of strategy by both teams. So the Lions using a lot of pacers. Now the Warriors are using a lot of spinners in this innings. He's cutting. He's out caught. Backward point. Carter takes the catch this time. And Hooper doesn't trouble the scorer very much. He's gone.
Yeah, Alston Bob. It was going to be long before he got into the action. Yes, he was taken for 15 off his first over. Comes back into this match and picking up a very important wicket at a critical time, I must say. After just losing Stephen Taylor, Shaman Hooper walks back. Straight into the safe hands of Jonathan Carter. It looked short and wide, it looked there for the hitting, but just picked out that man too good. He's very good at aiming, Shaman Hooper, unfortunately.
It's 88 for 3. Hooper goes back for 1. Campbell is there on 15 from 16. Alston Bob 1 for 16 in this is second over. Run rate is 10.56. Required run rate is 6.94. And the target is 169.
Jawayne Adams now comes to the middle. It's important now for him to rebuild here with Campbell. Don't want to expose Brathwaite too early. And you go back to the previous over where Richie Richards bowled 3 dot deliveries to Shaman Hooper. He couldn't get any of those last 3 deliveries away. Jawayne off the mark. So that certainly placed pressure on him to get something away in the next over. Hit that delivery very hard and just picked out the man, Carter, there. So it shows you how much pressure. If you build pressure on yourself, perhaps if he was looking to walk the ball around, get a single, in that previous over by Richie Richards, may have seen a different result, who knows. Just placed too much pressure on himself previously.
Another easy signal been taking there. 18-9 for 3.
That man. You know him as Jawin Adams? Well, there you go. There's the correction now on the screen. You're seeing Jawin Edwards. A lot of aiming in that delivery there, Ken Roy.
Don't know what he was about to do there, but he did something, but he got away with it. That brings you over to an end. It's 90 for 3. Adams on 1, Campbell on 16 from 17.
It's okay to take some time for yourself, to breathe, to regain your strength. That's how you find your way back.
So here at Arnorsville, game number 3, day number 3, third place playoff here between the Lions and the Warriors, the Emancipation Cricket Festival. Flighted delivery, there's a loud appeal, finger goes up, Campbell goes, not happy again, 90 for 4, and the Warriors are celebrating.
And this is exactly what you didn't want from a Leeward Lions perspective. Stephen Taylor dismissed right after that. Shaman Hooper, and now Campbell, who they were hoping can take this very deep for them, has been dismissed as well. And I was just thinking to myself as Brathwaite walks into the middle, and I'll get back to that thought. Richie Richards has bowled well so far tonight, picking up that wicket of John Campbell. Different tactics from different captains tonight. A reverse in tactics really from the first encounter for both of these teams. Lyndon James relying heavily on his spinners tonight.
There we have it. Driving into the keeper's glove. Wasn't convinced that play. Keeper was convinced, the bowler was convinced, and the umpire was convinced.
All you need is that man standing there to raise his finger, and that's all that matters in this game. Brathwaite now in the middle. And yeah, Kendra, I was just thinking to myself, this is where teams can lose their way. Before this over started, they just need 79 from 66 deliveries. If you play it wrong from here on out, looking to go big at deliveries that you really shouldn't be going to, you will lose wickets, and then you will find yourself on the back foot, scrambling to put together a partnership. And this is exactly what is happening here for the Leeward Lions. Now they have 2 very new batters in the middle, haven't faced 5 deliveries between them.
Yeah, the Lions have really lost their way from that fantastic start. It's now 90 for 4. It's a good comeback here by the Windward Warriors, picking up those 3 wickets or so, pulling things back. Required run rate now is 7.29, edging up. Run rate is 9.82. It was going at 12 just recently. Brathwaite is yet to score, and Adams has 1 from 3. Richards have bowled 1 over for 10 and has picked up 2 overs, sorry, for 10 wins, and has picked up that crucial wicket.
Yeah, Brathwaite now off the mark, and now he comes out, and he perhaps will have to play a different role than what he's familiar with or what we've grown accustomed to from him on the world scene. Yes, he's quite capable of taking it deep, consolidating, playing that type of innings that is required right now. But ideally, for the Leeward Lions, you would have wanted him to come in a bit later when he just needed to go at the bowling and finish off the game.
Greedy Stacey, really would have loved to see him coming in lower order and just doing the necessaries. But he has a job to do here as well. 91 for 4.
Yeah, still not a bad position they found themselves in because of that quick fire start from Taylor. Still have some time. Lions.
So you're just satisfied with getting the singles here. And just pushing things along. As I said, it's not a difficult task from here on in, but they have to be very sensible as to how to go about it.
Yeah, certainly so. This is where we speak about situational awareness, critical thinking. These terms come to the forefront of our minds.
That brings you over to an end. It's 93 for 4 here, and we have Christelle somewhere in the stands with some giveaway. Christelle, where are you?
It's the end of the 10th over, and we're here with the winners of this cooler filled with drinks, 1 each, compliments ECGC. Good night, tell us your name.
Stacey, I'm at the wall.
And how are you enjoying the match tonight?
Good, so nice.
All right, your name?
Beverly.
And are you enjoying the match?
So far, so good. I'm here tomorrow.
You'll be back here tomorrow?
Yeah, man.
So, who are you looking forward to winning tonight?
Windward Warriors.
Whoa, big up to Windward Warriors one time. And who are you looking forward to winning tonight?
Windward Warriors.
All right, so enjoy the rest of the match and enjoy your cooler. Thank you so much.
Well, there you have it. 2 winners tonight. Lucky winners. Have them. We have the players having a drink as we continue here at Arnisville. Having some refreshments is Brathwaite. Just to remind you of what went on. Taylor had a spanking 60 from 25. Shallow was run out beautifully by Franklin for 8. Campbell just got caught for 16. And Hooper was caught for 1. Not out is Adams and Brathwaite on 2. That's the scorecard so far. Bowling for the Windward Warriors. You see the 3 bowlers, Alston Bob 1 for 18. And Ryshawn Williams 1 for 31. And Richards 1 for 13. The successful bowlers so far. Franklin had that 1 over for 14, expensive. But things are proving pretty good. The warm here just coming down. It has been traveling upwards, and all of a sudden Station comes down the road, catching back up with that light blue one there for the Lions, really. So action continues here at Arnisville playing field, where the Lions are taking on the Warriors here in this 3rd place playoff in this in this Emancipation Cricket Festival. It's coming close to Independence, Stacia.
Yeah, it seems like you can't wait for that.
The dancing girls are here as well. Decked in the red.
Something special in store for the independence that we don't know about, Kenra?
Probably.
We have the Emancipation Cricket Festival. Never know.
Probably Independence Festival.
I don't mind another cricket tournament at all.
Exclusive beach resort. But take a closer look, and you'll see we're so much more. Everything we do, from the design of our properties to the moments we create, is born from our deep connection with these islands. And with our people, the heartbeat of Sandals. Champions of the Caribbean, ambassadors of its heritage, drivers of its future. We are made of Caribbean, and we're bringing it to the world. Because the world deserves to feel the real Caribbean. The douchey, the liming, the irie, that's what we're made of. And as we build for the future, we're inviting the world to see. There's no better place to experience the Caribbean than at a place founded by a family from the Caribbean. Sandals, made of Caribbean.
Welcome back under the beautiful night sky here in St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Breathtaking views from the drone there. If you're just joining us, you're missing out on a spectacular piece of cricket. So far, Leeward Lions, they won the toss, decided to have a bowl first. The Windward Warriors, they amassed a total of 168. And now all to do here by the Leeward Lions. Brathwaite there in the middle along with young Jawin Adams. Missed a show from Stephen Taylor as well, scoring a blistering 60. How much did you enjoy that knock, Kenroy?
Yeah, it was fantastic. As the spectators in the stands there enjoying themselves as well. We continue to carry you live coverage here from Arnesville Playing Field as Alston Bob continues to bowl well. Or would he bowl even better?
Well, the Windward Warriors will certainly be hoping for him to bowl a lot better. Yes, he picked up that wicket of Shaman Hooper though in the second over. Good comeback from him after going for 15 in his first. And much better indeed, as he has gone through the defenses of Carlos Brathwaite. And with that, is that the hopes gone there for the Leeward Lions?
Yeah, that one sliding through the defense of Carlos Brathwaite. First delivery after the break, and they have gotten a big break as well. 93 for 4. Brathwaite goes back for 2. What a wicket to get.
Yeah, the Windward Warriors, they hoped, they wished, and their wishes came through. Getting that man Carlos Brathwaite for little to nothing, really. 93 now for 5. And they're falling in a similar pattern here, the Leeward Lions, as they did in that first game. Had a partnership between Shallow and Taylor. And after that, nothing to shout home about.
Well, really and truly, Station, I think they have broken the back of the Lions here. Right through the defense of Brathwaite, missing everything except the stumps. Beautifully bowled by Bob.
top delivery there from Bob. Perhaps the arm ball, you noticed, it clipped that leg stump bill. Interesting from a left arm spinner, right?
There we go. Here comes O.J. Matthews. With Jaween Adams. They have their work cut out for them. Really, the Lions had a fantastic start and just fell away, as you said earlier. Had that problem during this tournament thus far.
Yeah, Stephen Taylor was dismissed on 84. 84 for 2. They are now 93 for 5. 2 young batters in the middle. O.J. Matthews now on strike. He gets off the mark right away. They should be looking for two young legs there. And they make it quite easily.
Yes, some good running there between these two, Matthews and Adams. As you said, young legs ought to be running around the park rather quickly than the others. 95 for 5. Required another 58 runs.
Yeah, Matthews wasn't required with the ball in hand tonight. They need him with the bat. Still 74 more runs to get.
Well, he's no mug with the bat. O.J. Matthews, former under 19, under 15 player for St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Played under 17 as well.
It'll be good if these 2 young men can take their side home. Adams and Matthews will do a lot for their confidence going forward in their careers. Can't get it through. I think there's 1 more delivery remaining in the over. Yeah, brilliance from Alston Bob. Just the 2 runs in that over, but that big wicket of Carlos Brathwaite. At the end of 11, the Leeward Lions, they are 95 for 5.
It's time to slow it down. Jet in with JetBlue and soak up the vibes of St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Relaxation starts the moment you land.
Spectacular views from the drone. Windward Warriors clawing their way back into this contest. The blistering knock from Stephen Taylor really lit up the park tonight. Since then, it's been all Windward Warriors. Richie Richards to continue. Picked up that wicket of John Campbell. Jaween looking to use those long levers of his. Can't make any connection to that one though.
He's looking to hit himself out of trouble here, Jaween.
Some innovation that time from him. Got back onto it. The fielder gives chase. It will just slow up. The timing wasn't great. Just looked to paddle it around. Not a lot of power on it, rather. He picks up 2 more runs. The difference between balls and runs, 20. So they can still afford to just knock it around some more and then look to go big. Just slamming this one down the ground. Well, as the situation of the game now will look like they need to continue to keep going hard. And that is what really got them into this sort of trouble right now with 5 wickets down. Carlos Brathwaite was bowled with a beauty, beating his defenses. But apart from that, look at Shaman's hooper dismissal, and Campbell as well, and what transpired prior to that, the number of dot deliveries faced. There's an appeal, but that one's just coming off his pads there. Young O.J. Matthews. Yeah, you must say the decision making from over 6 to 10 hasn't been the best from the Leeward Lions.
Yeah, they have faltered really badly from that fourth or fifth over up to now. They have not really catched themselves. 99 for 5.
The appeal for stumping. Brilliant work there from Romano Pair. Just overreaching there, Jawin Adams, and maybe a foot in the air, and Romano Pair does the rest. So another wicket goes down. They're in all sorts of trouble now, the Leeward Lions.
Yeah, I think it was lack of maturity and carelessness. Pushing forward for that delivery got, and then the leg came up. And Romano Pair just pulled the bills off. Another wicket goes, 99 for 6. And Adams goes back to 5 from 10. Even more trouble here for the Lions.
Yeah, just reaching forward with that one and just lifting a leg. Perhaps the leg just not able to get back. And Romano Pair found that. Really enjoyed that, stumping another keeper. I think keepers enjoy stumping keepers.
So keep your foot behind the line. Doesn't belong to you really, anything in front. So Lions really falling away badly here. Really badly.
Yeah, the end of that over as well, just on the line, and you know the line belongs to the umpire. Ruling cricket.
Lost his balance there and really couldn't get himself back behind that crease.
Yeah, 99 for 6. 12 overs bowled. Stapleton and the non-strikers in, new batter in. Was the end of that Richie Richards over as well. Some width off of there. They're looking for a single. There's a mix-up. Both batters at the same end, but the fielder, he lost the ball. He didn't know where it went. Luckily, in the end, Stapleton getting through there for a single. Calamitous piece of cricket there by the Leeward Lions.
Indecisions by the batters and mistake by the fielder. Really, confusion all around this year.
Yeah, I know we spoke about the decision making by the Leeward Lions. It wasn't really up to standard in those over 6 to 12, but we must give credit to the character shown by the bowlers from the Windward Warriors tonight. They were going all around the park by Stephen Taylor. Looked as if the Leeward Lions were on their way to a show victory. But they've managed to come into the attack and pull things back for their team. Must commend them tonight. That man Alston Bob continuing to show his quality and his experience. You look at his figures, you won't believe that he went for 15 in his first. Great comeback by him. Slammed down the ground by Bennett and Stapleton. They needed that boundary. Comes off the bat of that man Stapleton. We know his ability to go big. It's a good start to his innings.
Yeah, flighted delivery by our Stoute, looking for something that he wants. But he got something different. Really just pitching that ball into Bennett and Stapleton's half. And he shot down the ground for 4 runs.
Dot to finish is over. Lots of giveaways here tonight. 106 for 6, and we have Crystal with another giveaway.
We're here with Sigmund, and we have a quick question for you. And if you answer it correctly, this meal voucher compliments KFC is yours. Now the question is, which player on the Grenadines Warriors is the vice captain of the West Indies Test cricket team?
That would be Jomel Warrican.
Ah, congrats. 9 pieces of chicken is his.
Yeah, I would have been disappointed if he got that one wrong, Kenroy. Which player is the vice captain of the West Indies Test team? Got it right. Jamel Warrican won himself some chicken. Hope he's not a vegetarian.
Somebody would feast on that for him, for sure. We do chicken right. KFC.
And Windward Warriors, they are doing everything right. In the middle period of the game, now to the back end. Have to finish well now. 7 overs remaining. 63 runs to get from 42 balls. Young O.J. Matthews, he's quite capable with bat in hand. Bennett and Stapleton has some power.
Pretty good combination here between these two batters. One with finesse, one with power. Could get them over the line if they be smart about the game.
Some wit there from Courtney Franklin. A smart bowling, just hanging it outside, close to that wide line, away from the batter. Yeah, you're right, Kenroy. Speaking about finesse, a delivery like that, you could just look to run it down to third man. Yes, the field is there, but at least you'll be able to get off strike. If you get it fine enough, you could probably get the boundary. Look, he's taking a change of guard, taking an off-stump guard this time. So he's aware of the plan. The field is set for that, and he's decided he's going to do something different. Close at that time to it, working it to the right of Johnson Carter. At backward point. Stapleton now on strike. Courtney Franklin. Action man Courtney Franklin. Kenroy had that run out to start things for the Windward Warriors. That important run out of Hiron Shallow. Badly lined delivery. Will be called wide by umpire Kader Ned.
Franklin has always been in the action. Busy player he is. Always wants to be a part of the game and always cause some sort of disruption when he's around, whether bowling, fielding, batting as well. He's no mug with the bat either.
I know he has a half century in the under 19 at the under 19 level. Now he has a ball in hand. Stapleton looks to go big, but picks out that fielder just in front of square.
Well, he's the man charged with that responsibility to get the ball over the fence. Stapleton, I think. Matthews will be the one who turned the strike over to him. And really, if they bat sensibly here, Stacey, I think these two could take them over the line. I do think so. They have the ability to do so.
Gets it over, just over the leaping man at mid-on. Wonderful connection there off the bat of O.J. Matthews.
Very smart as well. He knows the game, what to do, how to do it, and when to do it really. And he has better than Stapleton, who could hit the ball miles away.
Yeah, that is what is required here. Just some smart cricket. It's not out of their reach. 56 on 38 balls. I keep mentioning the combination between these two. It's wide. I think it should be. No, it's not signal wide. I thought it was very wide from my vantage point, but perhaps just inside the guideline. Yeah, and that sort of cricket that you spoke about, Ken Roy, that was required earlier. But it's not lost on them to do that now with this partnership between Stapleton and Matthews. Nicely placed. Doesn't have the power to get to the boundary, but they pick up two more.
Yeah, smart cricket here by Matthews, picking up some crucial runs here for his team. Striking that down the ground for 4, then 2 more runs. So 115 for 6. Need another 54 runs from 36 deliveries. This is where you call Bennett and Stapleton into action. So we see Taylor, the man who really belted the ball around 60 from 25 deliveries. Shallow, run out for 8. Campbell 16. Bowling for the Warriors so far. Richards 2 for 17. Alston Bob 2 for 26. And Roy Sean Williams 1 for 31. Those are the pick of the bowlers so far here in this game. Game number 3, day number 3. So see the 5 overs, they were some big talls, skyscraper there, big over, went up for 23, then it went down all of a sudden, and there you have it, that last over, that went for at least 20, that propelled them to that total of 116. So, I think they're still on the way now, they're very close. As I said, if these two bat smartly, you could get them over the line.
Yeah, 6 wickets have gone down so far. 1 run out, and the other 5 wickets shared between the spinners. Richard Richards and Alston Bob, they've been bowled out. Ryshawn Williams, he has 2 more overs. Gone back to pace now. Got in front of him. 9 runs came off his comeback over. They're back now with Devontae McDowell.
I think this is a big over in this game. Devontae McDowell, as you see the power play.
They separated the power play overs, it seemed. Know that they had 1 floating power play earlier. Now there's another one. 2 fielders out, point and mid wicket. What does this field suggest to you, Ken Roy?
Back of the net.
2 wide to start. I was waiting on a signal from the umpire. The players aren't too happy. I'll say if there's an award for the unhappiest team in the tournament, it will definitely go to the Windward Warriors. They haven't been too pleased with a number of decisions. Feel aggrieved, feeling as if a number of decisions have gone against them. But I thought that one was a very wide delivery. You notice the only person that's not making a fuss about it is the bowler.
the umpires reversed his decision from a wide to a legal delivery. So, they have won the battle.
They won that one. I think they'll be very pleased by that. This one slamming it down the ground, but lightning quick. Courtney Franklin is there, so he will cut that off. Keep it 2-1.
Interesting over this should be 116 for 6. Matthews on 12 from 14. Stapleton 6 from 7. 34 balls remaining. 53 runs to get. Need to get a few balls beyond those ropes. Doesn't matter how those runs come. You need to get them. Equalize to get to the equivalent. Beautiful shot there by Matthews. Treading the covers. It's gone for 1. Not a strong man. Picks up 2 important runs here again.
Yeah, and I'm just thinking to myself here, O.J. Matthews mentioned his finesse. Now that the field is up just 2 men out, it's a perfect opportunity for him to look to hit the gaps. He did so on that occasion, but not enough power to get it away for 4. Three more balls remaining in this over to make an impact. Really good bowling there following him on that occasion, McDowell.
Yeah, good bowling there by Devante. Following Matthews, giving himself a little bit of room. And Matthews smartly turning over the strike to the man who could really smack it out of the ground as well. 119 for 6. Say hello to my friends there. Hi Michelle, how you doing? Enjoying themselves in the double-decker stand. Rhythm section going.
Probably getting ready, getting primed for problem child later.
Problem is a problem. Devante having some problems there with his run-up. 119 for 6. Into over number 15. Important over. Matthews 15 from 16. Stapleton 6 from 7. He's on stride.
Yeah, he got a hold of that one. Superb from Bennett and Stapleton. An exhibition of power from him on that occasion. And a wonderful option as well, deciding to hit it over the cover area. Well done to him.
Set this combination is a very good one to finish your game. O.J. Matthews and Bennett and Stapleton. Once it's played smartly, Stapleton can get that ball over the fence rather easily. And really a fine shot by him. Over covers for 6. Full delivery from Devante McDowell. Not according to the plan set how the field was set either. Really missing it, and he took advantage of that. 6 runs.
Another quick single. He's looking for 2, but not to be. It's not a bad over from this pair. 11 runs coming from it. At the end of 15, 126 for 6.
Fans having a good time here. As you can see that having a wonderful time. Emancipation cricket here at ARNOS. It's a festival. She's having a festive time, as you can see. Pick up yourself on the screen. 126 for 6. Lions looking to get to the total of 169. She having a ball. Cameras all yours, and they're the dancing girls. They're pom-poms.
Planning your next vacation? Let's make it unforgettable. Fly Virgin Atlantic straight from London to the lush, beautiful St. Vincent and the Grenadines. 32 islands, 1 paradise. We'll see you soon.
$126 for 6 here, 15 overs completed. Matthews on 15, Stapleton on 13 from 9, and runs to win 43 from 30. Dancing girls on the stage.
Yeah, the last 5 coming up. The Windward Warriors at this stage, they were 123 for 3 from my recollection. I think the scorer can correct me. I know for a fact 123 for 3, but 126 for 6. 3 runs better, but a lot more wickets as well in that column. They managed to score 45 runs in the last 5. They need to get 43. Something I have a habit of doing when I'm watching cricket as well. And I'm watching a chase as Franklin runs into Stapleton. A very wide delivery. He managed to get back onto it though. And he'll pick up a boundary. So Benetton Stapleton somehow managing to get back onto that and gets a much needed boundary for his team.
I'm telling you, Stacey, this game is not over. These two can carry this Lion team over the ropes. I know their ability. Benetton Stapleton and OJ Matthews.
Yeah, it's smart cricket from these two. But I was saying, Kenroy, when I'm looking at cricket and I'm looking at a chase, I tend to look at the difference between balls from the amount of runs required to the balls remaining. Now it's down to 10. At one point, it was 20 in terms of the difference. So it tells you that the batting team has transcended and they're doing much better than the opposition with ball in hand. Can they continue though? Almost taking out the half stump.
Needs to be careful there. Well bowled by Franklin. I think he's looking to go square leg. I think he should be looking to come down the ground. Really.
Yeah, the 5 fielders are out now. He's bowling to his field though, Franklin. The 4 fielders on the offside on the boundary. A ring of fielders on the offside on the boundary. 1 person patrolling the onside. What he probably needs to do is take a leg stump, off stump guard. Much too wide there. It shouldn't be signal wide. So what he probably needs to be looking to do, Kenro, I don't know if you'll agree with me, is look to take an off stump guard, and I don't know if he has that sort of innovation in him to get it past Alston Bob. It'll be a free hit every day.
Do agree with you there, Stacey, and over long on. There's a vacant gap there as well, over deep mid wicket. Kaukana would love to get that ball over Lyndon James' head.
Looks to go for it. Makes that adjustment, but got a top edge instead. He was aiming for that square leg area.
And what is important, he got a run as well.
Very important. And also, if you're counting like me, it's now down to 9. Well, it's still 10, I beg your pardon, because of that dot delivery. But I was counting the wide in my head, forgetting that dot delivery as well. So it's still 10. The difference between runs required and balls remaining. 37 needed off 27 balls. Nicely played. Just a single, but they all count now. I think any run scored from here on out, without another wicket falling, the fielding team will be feeling the pressure.
Yeah, they probably think they're behind the 8 ball. Fielding team, they have wickets in hand as well, 4 wickets still in hand. And I said these 2 batters really could bring things home here for the Lions. They're doing well so far. Balls remaining 26. Another 36 runs needed. Franklin, still 2 more deliveries to be bowled in the 16th over.
That was a good one. Took some pace off of it. Stapleton was aiming down the ground and missed it completely. The top stuff so far from Courtney Franklin.
Yeah, bowling to his field really. I think Stapleton is just missing a few things here. He's a big hitter of the ball, but he needs to be able to adjust himself to certain situations and circumstances. This one, he's calling him for him to hit the ball down the ground. Down the ground. Well, no need for that. Lyndon James trying to stop it. She has gone for 1, looking for a second. No such Stapleton. They would get it now. Wicket keeper pair doesn't do a good job in cleaning up. 2 more runs. 135 for 6. said 10 balls difference here. Not much at all. 135 for 6. Stapleton on 20 from 14. And O.J. Matthews 16 from 17, 135 for 6.
Yeah, Courtney Franklin, he bowled really well to his field there. Plan that the captain wanted from him. Still 9 runs coming off the over. Could have had a wicket. Diving there by James. Welcome back here at the Arnosville playing field. We have a match on our hands between these two teams, the Leeward Lions and the Windward Warriors. Leeward Lions require further 34 runs from 24 balls.
Critical over this one is. Critical over this one is. Rachel Williams have returned. This was a good move here by James. Slowing down things with the left arm spinner. But it's left to be seen. 34 needed from 24 deliveries. Matthews on strike.
Yeah, he was expensive, Ryshawn Williams, but he picked up that crucial wicket of Stephen Taylor. Almost had another one there. O.J. Matthews missing that. And some hip from Ryshawn Williams. Perhaps a missed-stumping chance. Wayward delivery, a wide signal there by umpire Macmillan. Not what you want at this point in time.
He has to be careful with his line and length here to Stapleton.
Slamming this one. Does he pick the gap? Good fielding there. Again, that man, Courtney Franklin. And is that a run out? Yes, it is. Wow, what a wonderful piece of fielding by that man, Courtney Franklin. Take a bow.
Well, he's always in the action, Courtney Franklin. Run around, picked up the ball and threw it back to the keeper. And Stapleton was hanging there and stretching for life. He couldn't get in. Umpires put up the index finger. What a way to get a wicket.
Yeah, I thought that was always going to be two. Benetton Stapleton just finds himself short. A rocket throw from Courtney Franklin on the boundary. My word. Short umpire had no qualms about raising that finger. And he's not disappointed as well. He just walks back. So he knows he's out. Courtney Franklin, you can't keep him out of the action. His team required a wicket. He didn't get it with ball in hand. But in his fielding, you say, I'll do it for you, Skip. Picks up another one via the run-out route.
Yeah, very, very important wicket that is. 137 for 7. Would like to know the partnership between him and O.J. Matthews. Score.
New batter. Leeward Douglas. Close above that run-out. Partnership of 39 between that pair, Stapleton and O.J. Matthews. And he's
hold him.
Yeah, straight through. Doesn't last. He has a quizzical look at the pitch. John. But you're gone, you're dismissed, you're bowled. Still standing there with an unbelievable look on his face. But Ryshawn Williams, back-to-back wickets now in this over by the Windward Warriors, a run out, and now Shanai John has to go back first ball.
Said it was a very important over in the context of this game. And they got to run out the wicket of Stapleton, and now another wicket. That delivery just after that, 138 for 8. Things look rather differently here in 2 deliveries.
Yeah, and that is what can happen. 2 deliveries, 2 wickets.
And no clue there. Crashed into all 3 stumps.
Played down the wrong line. You look at the direction his bat was headed in. Played a defensive prod. The bat was hanging, headed to the leg side. Ken Roy?
Well, who's his coach?
Show who his
You
coach
have to look
is.
into that. You have to look into that.
He's a young man, not sure how much he's known for his batting. Shanai John, I did see him bowl in his first game, some spin. New batter, LeBron Douglas. And a good day out, I'll say, in the context of the game with ball in hand. A lot to do now with bat. Matthews at the other end.
So the Lions had 2 really good sessions. The start of the game, they dominated. Then they came into the middle, they lost a few wickets. Then these 2 brought them back into the game. And all of a sudden, the Warriors have crawled back into the game again, taking wickets. Crucial wickets at crucial times.
Yeah, timing is everything. Right, Sean Williams, the skipper, said, I'm not going to rush bringing him back. He brought him back at the right time. A loud appeal, a huge appeal. They've all gone up. Right, Sean Williams ran up in a celeb appeal. That's what they call that one. He was almost down to the commentary booth with that celebration. But the umpire, the man that matters, said not out. Romano Perez standing there with an unbelievable look on his face. He's like, what happened there?
I don't think they would win this battle, this one. They won the last one,
Yeah,
not
he's-
this one.
Look at him, he's standing firm. He's standing firm in his decision.
Not out, says umpire Nuggy. Bowl again. 138 for 8. Drama here at Arnosville playing field. It's all unfolding. Need another 31 from 20 deliveries. Williams can't believe what he just saw.
He's waiting. He's looking up at the screen. He's hoping to see the replay. He wants to see what happened there, why it wasn't given out. But he has another chance to pick up another. Use of the feet. Just getting it in the gap past Jonathan Carter. So Douglas is off the mark.
Interesting times here. Matthews 16 from 18. 139 for 8. Douglas is 1 runs to win 30. Balls remaining 19. Wickets in hand 2. Roy Sean Williams have picked up 2 wickets in this over. And 1 run has been scored thus far.
One more ball. Looking to go down the ground that time. Matthews. At the end of 17 overs, the Windward Warriors, large and in charge here at the Arnosville Sporting Complex, 139 for 8.
And culture, hop on American Airlines from the US to St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Easy, breezy, and unforgettable. Let the adventure begin.
Yeah, welcome back here at the Arnosville playing field. It's an action-packed game here. As I welcome back my co-commentator, Mr. Andrew Mason. Welcome back, Andrew.
Yeah, I've had some sleep. Sorry about that. I'm very, very tired indeed. But I've got the energy now to be very much part of this action. It's 139 for 8. Hope it's going to be tight. Will it be? We shall see.
Yeah, well, the difference between the balls and the runs required has lengthened again. It's now up to 12. So it's painting a picture. 2 wickets have gone down, and the control that the Leeward Lions had on this game in terms of chasing down this target has been relinquished.
And in a big way too. You're right with that assessment. I like Franklin, full of energy. It's got a bit of pace.
Can't get it past the fielder. But to get through for a single. Yeah. He has executed 2 brilliant run-outs as well tonight, Franklin. I think turning points in the game. Yes, he got that wicket up higher and shallow very early when there was a decent partnership building between Shallow and Stephen Taylor. And then coming at the back and getting that run-out of Bennett and Stapleton when it looked as if Matthews and Stapleton were going to take it away from them. He hasn't got a wicket to his name, but 2 crucial run-outs in this match, Courtney Franklin. Similar plans again in this over. 4 fielders on the boundary, on the offside. Deep third, point, cover, and long off. Young Matthews has played his role well in this match. Came in when they lost their way, really, the Lions. Built a critical partnership with Bennett and Stapleton, that of 39 runs. Losing those 2 quick wickets has certainly put them on the back foot. Looking to go big down the ground there, LeBron Douglas. Swing and a miss.
And it was a slightly slow ball as well from Franklin, so he was deceived with the lack of pace.
And again, slower delivery. Getting the inner portion of the bat. Going to that man at short, fine leg. It's been a brilliant comeback by the Windward Warriors in this game. I must commend their application to being calm, I should say. Really calm. They were under heavy pressure early by Stephen Taylor. Short delivery. Going to get inside the line of that one. Can't get back onto it there. O.J. Matthews. So 1 more ball remaining in this over. We want to close it out, Franklin. 3 runs coming from his over so far. Use of the feet and a wonderful option from young O.J. Matthews. Going over that man at mid-on. Superb shot from him.
So 18 overs gone. And that score is up to 146 for 8. To stack very heavily. Used his feet, as you said, and hit it over mid-on. Surprised no long on at this stage. But in the end, it was a good shot. I think he saw there was no long on and did pretty well. Hitting the ball high over the top of that long on area. But just 2 overs left now.
He's only hit 2 fours. Both fours were hit in the same direction over that mid-on fielder.
So Williams is back with his left arm orthodox spin.
Still a game on hand here. 23 required from 12 balls. Penultimate over being bowled by Ryshawn Williams. Going to squeeze that one to get a single.
They need to score, no question about that. Williams was on target on the off stump with 3 men on the offside, saving 1.
This one is hit high in the air. Ryshawn Williams says, I'll get it, and he does. So he picks up another wicket. LeBron Douglas looking to take him downtown. He has to go back, and another wicket goes down. The 9th now for the Leeward Lions. Danger of being bowled out as well.
And of course, the supporters of Williams and his team, you're hearing their numbers. Good crowd gathered to watch the action. Congratulations to the people who are promoted. Yeah, had to do something. I mean, you just simply can't push around. Look at Williams keeping his eyes on it. And, making sure that takes those levers out, pouches the catch. Well done to him.
I want him to note as well, when that ball went up in the air, it was sky for a bit. You look at Ryshawn Williams. He looked to see who was close. He realized that he was going to be the one to get it. Looked at the fielder that was at cover. He said, no, you can't get it. And then he went to get the catch. It's a good piece of cricket there from Ryshawn Williams.
So 9 wickets down now. He's swinging. It was given some air there for a long time, and sometimes have some challenges in taking catches. But he kept his eyes on it, and in the end it was a good catch by Williams.
It's a new man, last wicket pair now. Jade John in the middle. 23 required from just 9 deliveries. Unable to score off any of these deliveries so far from Williams. A difference an over can make, right? He was 31 off 2 overs. Picked up that wicket, of course. Now into his last, he's just gone for 34. Get some bat onto that. Just a single. More than that will be required. They are to overhaul this target of 169. Last ball coming up, young Jim Matthews, last recognized batter in the middle. Not sure what Jade John quality is with bat in hand. And gets a single to face the first ball of the last over of this innings. 148 for 9.
No. Support for the team on the field, and it's been a crowd full of energy, no question about that. Captain of the field inside will be very happy because the side has been able to put it back, as you said, 31 runs in 2 overs, but you know, Taylor's wicket is always big. Look at the top, got 60 from 25 balls, but no real support. I mean, Campbell struggled for 16 from 18 That's not good enough at all. Matthews has got 22, but from 23 balls, so hence the struggle.
Yeah, I had a lot of hope when Bennett and Stapleton and Matthews had that partnership going. Kept bringing the run rate required down all the time, and then he was run out. And that was that for the Leeward Lions, really. 21 required now from 6 balls. And O.J. Matthews hit some lusty blows and get them across the line in this last over. They've plugged that area now that he's hit his 2 boundaries. That man that was in the circle for him previously, he's now at long on. It's the only place he's hit a boundary tonight. So what other options does he has in his armory? Devontae McDowell to bowl the last. Just a single, looking for a second. Certainly not there. Look at how close they're getting to the score. I think the batters that came before will look back and think, maybe I should have been looking to just play a bit longer, hang in there a bit longer for my team. Continue to build partnerships. Instead, they find themselves in a position 149 for 9, 5 balls remaining, needing 20 runs. What we require at this point in time is power. Matthews doesn't seem to have that. It's a man that plays, hits the gap well, times it well. Let's see what J. John can do with bat in hand. Can't get it away. Mathematically still possible, but looking highly improbable at this point in time for the Leeward Lions.
Yep, we got it on camera.
Signal wide by the umpire. Wide line again. This time Matthews getting some bat onto it, but still can't get it away. Some disappointed Leeward Lions fan, but must say they were highly entertained by Stephen Taylor earlier on. Unfortunately, the rest of the batters couldn't stand up.
So 18 runs from 3 balls. We'll have to get some maximums here.
Yeah, he really tried there, O.J. Matthews. Still couldn't get it away. Devontae pleading with the fielder Richie Richards to throw it to his end. Instead, he opted to go to the keeper's end. Believed that the run-out was sure at the bowler's end. innovation from young Matthews will get a boundary, but it should all be in vain. This is one more ball remaining and still require 12 runs to win. Unless there's some error now from the bowler, where we have no balls and wides. Should say it's all over for the Leeward Lions and should be a show victory for the Windward Warriors in this third place match.
Captain will be saying to the bowler, don't bowl a no ball.
Pulling this one to the onside. Fielder gets around, does well. So they finish with 1, and that is victory to the Windward Warriors. Commendable victory to them, clawing their way back into this contest after Stephen Taylor was mauling the bowlers, hitting them all over the park, showing great character as a team, led well by their skipper, experienced Lyndon James. And the Windward Warriors take third place here in this Emancipation Cricket Festival.
Congratulations to them. And their supporters came out to give that necessary support. James, the leader. And the party stand. They've also got some support as well. Haven't had a chance to get theirs yet, but I certainly hope to do that a little bit later on. So a victory, as you said, to the Warriors, and I think in the end, to pull it back so nicely after a brilliant start represents a performance worthy of commendation. So they finished third in the competition. Handshakes very much in evidence here.
It was a well-fought victory by the Windward Warriors. Certainly didn't find it easy tonight with ball in hand. Showed their class to come back and win this one comprehensively so.
Yeah, I mean, Taylor was good. 60 from 25. Didn't get the support. I mean, Shallow's a good player. Run out in spectacular fashion. And apart from Matthews, it's 30. Not up towards the end. And Stapleton got 21. Not a lot, really, in terms of the batting. Yeah, so the celebrations very much on. Very good victory for a side that played much better in the end, the Warriors. We've got to keep the youngsters very much in focus. We got an interview with an under-19 cricketer.
Jenny does it. Get up, get up. The party start.
1, 2, 1.
Wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up. No sleeping, no sleep, no sleeping, no sleep.
Stop watching those dancing girls. Full of energy.
No sleeping, no sleep, no sleeping, no sleep. Watch them get up. Stadium, watch them get up. Wake up, voltage at the door. Wake up, you think it's a joke. Wake up, no vomit on the floor.
Towards my area, I think they're going to come into the media center. We certainly welcome them. They've been brilliant. You can imagine they'll be in their numbers tomorrow for the finals. Great anticipation. Said the weather very, very good in St. Vincent and the Grenadines. certainly look forward. So let's go to the real action. Can you tell us the performer?
Good night to everybody. Big up to all the players, big up to all the staff, big up to everybody who come out. Big up NIIFTF. You know we're not to get for the field.
Bonzi, one box of money.
Spy out. One JC production.
Big up everybody. Officer, big up ourselves.
Give it up for JC Productions. So we got Grab a Finesse coming up, but we're gonna head back to commentary for post-match interview.
1 2 1 2. Good evening again and welcome. Post-match interview. I'm here with Labran Douglas. Labran, you bowl well for your team tonight, 3 for 40. How does it feel to perform on this civic stage?
It's a great feeling.
Your team didn't come over the line, but your team played exceptionally well in the second game. What are the things that you all did well?
Unfortunately, we lost. I think we bowled exceptionally well.
So you have it there, ladies and gentlemen. Labran Douglas, under 19 player, 3 for 40. Well done to you and well done to your team. Great job.
Thank you, sir.
Brathwaite. Well, your team played exceptionally well tonight. Unfortunately, you didn't get across the line. What are the things that stopped you from doing so?
Skip, we're not scoring runs.
Well, you didn't get any runs in this tournament, but your team played well. OJ batted well, Stapleton batted well. But this tournament on a whole, how do you rate it?
And I like it because it brought some young players to the fore. Today, LeBron getting, I think, either 3 or 4 wickets, a 17-year-old, and just turned 17. I think that's what the tournament gives, the opportunity for young players to come out and play in front of big crowds. It's probably the biggest crowd he ever played in front of. He finally got the courage to do some celebrations after getting shocky about and not celebrating in the first game. And yeah, it shows St. Vincent the amount of talent that they have, even with the team being, the first team being overseas in the tournament. You got a lot of young players that are good enough to play cricket. So it's brought out a lot of talent. It's shown a lot of, or given a lot of opportunity to players. And thankfully, some of our younger players took the opportunity.
Well, that brings your tournament to an end. But would you be back here for a next tournament like this?
If you want me, I always want to come to St. Vincent. As long as I'm wanted, I'll be here.
Well, thank you very much, and well done to you and your team. Lyndon James, captain for the Warriors. Lyndon, you finally get across the line. How are you feeling?
I mean, I'm feeling good. I think we played a good first game, the first half, and we basically failed the second half. And today, I think we played a complete game. That's why we end up on the winning side.
Well, congratulations to you and your team. Well done to you. Third place. What are the things you take away from this tournament?
I mean, it's a brilliant tournament. I think once we continue to build as a team, we'll do very well in this tournament.
Well, congratulations to you and the team. Well done, and see you in the finals tomorrow. Spectated?
Thank you. Let me say all the best to the 2 other teams that is in the final. All the best.
Well, there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Day number 3, match number 3 coming to an end. Windward Warriors winning. And tomorrow, the finals between the Whalers and the Kingston Kings.
All right, thanks to you. Kenroy Martin, former Windward cricketer. And very good victory for the team in the end that played much better. Where they keep talking about it, very good. And not a drop of rain. Those covers are going to be put on the square now to ensure that everything goes well tomorrow. Big hit over the top, swung away lustily over that wide mid on air. That was in the air. Easy catch. Yes, look at those buckets. Oh, good work by the keeper. Very good work indeed. Too short, played away square, and ooh! Should have done better with that. Was in the sky, but didn't get far enough. Taking a bit long off. That was too wide. Chance to run out. Perhaps highlight of the night. Brilliant work to get shallow. Ball was successful. Cut down to backward point, catch taken. Another good position in terms of the keeper being involved. Ooh. Given stretching just out of his crease. Had enough to go over that mid-on area. And good work. Look at that. Brilliant. Brilliant. Good throw from the deep. Williams was good, very good with his left arm spin. And that was in the air for quite a long time. Williams said, "It's mine." And now he was cute, but it was too late when that happened. So, highlights of a game that in the end was won by the Warriors. Congratulations to them. Finishing third. Let's go and get some entertainment.
I tell you, I mix a man now we can party. 3, 4, summer whining up. She going on 6:30, I said it. And the rum, we just mash up every era. We not really cater. Hold it there. Hold it there. If you're having a good time tonight, show me a signal. Run the next tune, Sean. You know we there. Are you ready? Vincy Marcel. We here. Boy, bring it around, bring it around. You know how we do. Party stand, general stand, grand stand, presidential. Watch this. Say the place it over. Place it over. We like bad boy. We like. Hold it there. Hold it there. Party stand, I see you. If you're loving the vibe, show me a signal. Put your hand in the air. Put your hand in the air. If you're loving the vibe, show me a signal. Leeward people. Windward people. Run the show, bad boy. You see the vibes? 5K Arsenal. We here. Boy, bring it around, bring it around. You know how we do. Girls are winding up. Yo, sir. What? Boots, boots. I said it. Whole place it over. I said it. Whole place it over. I said it. Play. Watch the cheerleaders. You know what I mean? We outside. Make sure Shanghai always up in here. Cause we some busy people love to play. A lot of people didn't play the match. Hold on, hold on, hold on. I drink me rum and I get on bed. Shang rum in a camel bag. A lot of them say they run the place. A lot of them is a coward now. Grab a finna take over world. Calling me the young general. I sing song for the carnival, I sing song for your party hard. You know what I mean? Yo, Sean, drop me flat. Drop me flat, bad boy. You see, tonight is a special night. You know, you have some people always support negativity. But tonight is all about positivity. You know what I mean? It's all about unity. It's all about coming together. It's about a cricket game. It's all about Vincent, Sean. It's all about St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Sean, run the next tune, bad boy. What is about unity? We deal with unity. We don't deal with the negativity. You know what I mean? ECF, watch. Me and my friends we like. Drink strong rum and we. So drunk we get.
Welcome to Vincimas. You fat man. Drink a rum. Wine a girl. On the road. We having fun. Drink a rum. Wine a girl. On the road. We having fun. Watch me. Vinci people does party hard. Mash up party don't care the cars. Summer session the water fed. Strong on my living. Yo, patch. My team. Your team. My crew. Your crew. My team. If you're having fun tonight, party stand. Me and me friends we like. Drink strong on my week. So drunk we get. Welcome to Vincimas. Drink a rum. Wine a girl. Shot. Give me one more, please. Give me one more, please. Squeeze. Watch this. Watch this. You see, before we leave, Sean, give me one more before I leave. Just before I leave. You know what I mean? You see the party stand? You see the party stand? Where we there? What? All I want them. Bloody girl and that's the root boy. I tell them, you know. Joe Blue.
Thank you so much for coming out to tonight's third match in the Emancipation Cricket Festival 2025. It's been an absolute pleasure. It was a lot of fun. It was really exciting. Congratulations to Windward Warriors. They placed third. And unfortunately, Leeward Lions had to settle for the stellar position. Tomorrow is the grand finale. All right, the grand finale. Kingstown Kings versus Grenadine Whalers is going to be a big one. So see you there, and thank you for coming. The after party is at District Nightclub, by the way. All right? Take care. See you tomorrow.